That was weird. Okay. My volume app wasn't working for my microphone. I don't know what the hell that was about. That was great. Everything was looking fine. Sorry. I'm like all jacked up, you guys. I am all messed up. Hopefully you guys are having a good Friday. I'm having a great Friday. Other than, being all distracted like a squirrel, like just going everywhere and doing everything. Holy cow. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. Hello, Andy. Hello, Crazy Chaos. Muted. I know I'm muted. It wouldn't let me unmute it for whatever reason. My app was freaking out. So everything's working. Everything seems to be working okay. It is. It's Friday the 13th, Watto. That's probably what I'm going to blame it on that. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, Watto. Scottish Jim. Crazy Chaos. Old Explorer. Good seeing you all in the chat. Heather Silvermist. Guys, Heather told me yesterday that today is like International Chocolate Day, so I have chocolate with me. These are Smarties, aka M&M's, the original, like actual good candy. And I have something special.
They're pretty good.
There you are, Nightstone.
If there was ever a day to eat pineapple pizza,
no.
Today would be the day. On Friday the 13th. Jason, smiley face,
no.
Thumbs up, slice of pizza, pineapple.
No, Nightstone. I appreciate you. Oh, 7, thank you for the super chat, but absolutely not. Instead of pineapple pizza, I don't know if you guys can see that. I got an Oreo Coca-Cola. This is new. It just came out. I'm guessing. I haven't seen it before. So we have Oreo Coca-Cola. Oreo Coke and some chocolate, and we'll be good to go. So I have not tasted it. I don't know what it is. This is the first bottle I've ever gotten. So I have never tasted this whatsoever. This will be the first time we drink it. Sounds gross. Crazy Chaos. It's Oreos and Coke. Why? Come on now. That sounds amazing. Oh boy, beverages and fish. Oh yes, dude. We are definitely going to be doing some fishing today. So I put up a poll. I kind of, anytime I put No Man's Sky in the poll for games to play, it's going to win. So I might start making a rule of it needs to be at least 66% or something like that. It needs to have a super majority of the vote to pass to get to No Man's Sky. We might have to put in like it needs to be 3/4 or something like that, 75% or whatever.
Saw your 2016 NMS stream, built an OG pillar.
Nice, heck yeah, Michael, very awesome, and thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I should have gone back and maybe we'll do that next week. We'll do an OG 2016 No Man's Sky because I know I saw Beeblebum playing the old original No Man's Sky, and it got me thinking like I need to play some No Man's Sky. I need to play some original 2016 No Man's Sky. So maybe I'll do that. But anyway, we were doing some fishing today. I put up a poll, and of course, anytime I put a poll up that has No Man's Sky in it, it wins every time. So maybe we'll change it up to where No Man's Sky needs to have at least 75% of the vote for it to win, or at least over 60 or something like that. Because it always wins by like, it's always like, what is it right now? I think it's at like 40% or something like that, 50%. It's almost half of the vote. So let me check it here. Go to my channel and community posts. And yeah, it's sitting at 53%. So it is over half. And maybe we do that. Maybe we set the bar at it needs to have at least half the vote or else it doesn't count. I don't know. Because yeah, every time we put No Man's Sky in there, it's always going to win. Always. Always going to win. Space Marine 2. Dude, Space Marine 2 is so freaking good. It's super legit. Kevin, I absolutely love Space Marine 2, man. I played over 10 hours straight on Tuesday. Absolutely love Space Marine. I need to get back in there and play some more. We might be playing that as well next week. I know Bob, Survival Bob was interested in it. He was asking me about it, and I was like, dude, if you like Gears of War, if you like the original Space Marine game, it is freaking phenomenal. Anyway, let's get into, you know what? We should do this. We should drink at least a little bit of this for it now. Let's see what it tastes like. I've never had this before. It doesn't smell like Oreos. It's
You're breathtaking.
Billy!
You're all breathtaking.
Or Bully
Honda
Frog.
knew how to find a storm world to catch 3 fish.
I'm new. How to find a store world to catch 3 fish. Every world will have a possibility of storms unless you go to a paradise planet. Every other planet can have storms, you just need to wait around for them. They happen between every 5 and 15 minutes on a planet. So if you just sit there for about 10 minutes, you should run into a storm. And make sure, the other thing is, make sure you're using bait, Bully. You need bait for the storm fish. Every type of fish has a different bait. If you want to fish for day fish, there's daylight bait. You want to fish for night fish, there's nighttime bait. And if you want to fish for storm fish, you need storm bait. Make sure you're using storm bait and pick a planet you like and just wait for a storm. So most planets will have storms, again, every 5 to 15 minutes. And
I think
Mr.
they say
Papa.
Oreo to make more appealing, but it's essentially chocolate. I've had chocolate soda by Shasta in the 80s. I couldn't make my mind up if I liked it, but I kept getting it.
I think that means you like it, Mr. Papa. If you keep getting it, that means you like it. And thank you for the super chat as well. Man, we haven't even started yet. I need to get this going. So it doesn't smell like Oreo. It smells like a sweetness. Maybe a bit of an Oreo. It doesn't smell like Oreo to me. Maybe it's because there's a Coca-Cola mixture with Oreo. It kind of tastes like Oreo. So it's not an overwhelming Oreo flavor to it. It's more of it's definitely sweeter. So if you like Coca-Cola because it's like more acidic, more tart, it's not that. It tastes very sweet. I mean, there's kind of like an aftertaste of Oreo. It's almost like if you ate an Oreo, then drank a Coke afterwards and burped a little bit, and there was a little bit of an Oreo flavor in the burp. That's what it feels like. It's not strong. It's there, but it's very subtle. It's very, very it's very sugary Coke with a little bit of like an Oreo aftertaste. Yeah. It's like an Oreo aftertaste. Oreo aftertaste, kind of. So it's not bad. It's not like my favorite Coke ever, but it's not bad. I'm really selling that. I mean, that's the only way I can kind of wrap my head around it. It's like literally eating an Oreo, then drinking a Coca-Cola after that, and then burping up. And that's what it feels like. It's like a little bit of an Oreo like aftertaste. Oreos are gross, Andy. You're wrong on that. Oreos are great. I love Oreos. Oreos are amazing. Not sponsored by any of this stuff. This is just me interested in new stuff. So we got Oreo flavored Coke, and there is an Oreo there. It's just mostly just a sweet Coke with like an Oreo aftertaste to it. So not intense, not overwhelming, but definitely like a very sweet Coca-Cola. Yeah. Not there. Oreos are more addictive than cocaine, Kyle. I've never tried cocaine, but I've tried a lot of Oreos. I've tried a lot of Oreos. All right. So we're actually gonna need to put up a poll too. Let's put up a poll, and also let me get the game on the screen here. There we are. Let's put up a poll. Let's see. How long do you think I will last? How many deaths do you think I'll have? Oh, I got a burp now. Oh, yeah, that's kind of gross. No, the burp is not better. When will Jason have his first death? I don't think I'll die today, but you never know. Under an hour, 1 to 2 hours, and then we got to do the usual like 2 to 3 hours, and then 3 to 4. Now you know what? 2 to 3 or no deaths. Let's see. If you guys actually do it. Jump boost death? Probably, Carol. That's most of the time. It's just literally a jump boost death. You're about a fish and death? How does that even work, dude? Mo? I make it work. I make it work. Old Explorer says, Jason, why would you die fishing, for heaven's dude? You guys know how it is. I'm not paying attention to my hazard protection. We're fishing in a storm, and all of a sudden I'm dead. Cherry Coke, is it? Cherry Coke is pretty good. I like cherry. I'm the traditional. Cherry Coke is good. Cherry Dr. Pepper is good. Strawberry Dr. Pepper is good. I like Dr. Pepper is good in general. You can't go wrong with any Dr. Peppers. But if the day they come out with the orange Dr. Pepper, that is going to be a really good day. Jason, how dare you to know Adele's favorite laptop? I have no idea. No idea. Oh, I got to burp again. I'm getting a little burpy. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. All right, let's get in here. And we're going to start a brand new save. Maybe doing stuff in there. We're going to do a brand new save in the Aquarius update. Let's see what I have. So if you guys did not know, every Wednesday, they reset your appearance and your ship. It's just cosmetic. You get a new character model and a new ship model. So that way you know, oh, this is what I have. It's just cosmetic. It doesn't give you any bonus like technology or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about that. It's just, if you don't like the way your ship looks, you can get a new one every Wednesday. Yeah. All right. So it's not my favorite. Not my favorite. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Death from fall damage, probably. That's what the jetpack jumps are for. Yeah. Oh, let's do. There we are. Just be patient. You will catch them, even if using salt as a bait. Yes. So you can get a stormfish. You can get a night fish, a day fish, whatever. Just fishing for long enough. You use bait to increase your odds and basically make it happen faster. But if you do 100, if you cast out 100 times, you're probably going to get a stormfish or whatever fish you're looking for. Now, if you use bait, it'll just happen faster. It'll be shorter time fishing if you want. So if you just don't want to sit around and fish all day, you just want to get it done, use some bait. And again, use the bait that is for that fish. So if you're looking for stormfish, use the storm bait. If you're looking for night fish, use the nighttime bait. I am a Corvax. Okay. Let's see what our ship looks like. You get a little secret taste right here. I got a baller hauler. Okay. I got a baller hauler. I'll take that. I'll take a baller hauler.
You're pretty good.
There we are. And it's sunrise.
What
Look
would
at
you
that.
rate Aquarius out of 10?
Oh, Captain Steve, #1. Thank you, Captain Steve, for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And everyone, if you're not following Captain Steve, Captain Steve does awesome stuff over on his channel. Go follow Captain Steve. Follow Heather Silvermist. Follow Survival Bob, Beeble Bum, Zane's World. A lot of awesome creators. But follow Captain Steve as well. What would I rate Aquarius out of 10? I'd probably give it a solid. I'd probably give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. So it's not perfect. I wish that they did a little bit more with it. Like my big complaint, Steve, is you can change it a little bit down here. So your fishing time, you can change it. I wish that you can make it more difficult to get the fish. So this is just fishing timing. I wish there was more options for like using different kinds of hooks, different kinds of poles. Give us upgrades for our fishing. But I mean, the way it is really, really good. It's very simple, very not totally in depth. You just have to kind of pay attention a little bit. I just wish they gave us more options. Like, hey, I want to do hardcore fishing. I want to have you use different baits, different fishing lines, different, or fishing poles or whatever. It feels like the only addition you have for your fishing pole is it looks different. There's no upgrades for your fishing pole. There's nothing that increases anything other than your bait. But anyone can use the bait, and you can make your own bait. It would be cool if we had like a storm attracting line or something like that, or hook or whatever. Instead of using the bait, you can just have that hook and it always has it or something like that. But yeah, I would love more options for making it difficult or easier. If you're like, hey, look, I don't care at all about the fishing. Auto catch, that's easy right there. I love that. You could just turn it on auto catch. All you have to do is throw out your line and it pulls in the fish. You don't have to worry about it. That's awesome. But just more options like that. But I mean, I love it. I think it's a good addition to the game. I think it's more in line with they are testing out features that are in Light No Fire, because No Man's Sky, a space-themed game, they're adding fishing to the game, just like they added staffs to the game. It's more like, hey, look, we have this feature in Light No Fire, and we want to throw it out there as a good warm-up. We want to see how it works, what people react to, and what people use. That way we can adjust it for Light No Fire. That's what I really feel like they're doing. And so I'm all for it. I like it, but it just doesn't like, it's not like a make or break. Like if they never added fishing to the game, no one would be bothered by it. I don't think anyone was like, oh my God, the only thing I was waiting for was a fishing update. Maybe there's a person out there. That wasn't make or break for the game, I don't think. It's a space-themed game. It's a survival game. But you really don't have to worry about fishing and making all that kind of stuff. You can just ignore it, just like everything else in No Man's Sky. If you don't like pets, you can ignore that. You don't like cooking, you can ignore that. So, I don't know. It just feels like more of a testing bed. More testing for Light No Fire. All right, we're going to have to definitely get some ferrite dust. I remember that. We need a whole bunch of ferrite dust. I would always want a fishing mini game. Mr. Papa, I mean, yes, there is going to be a group of people who are like, yes, I want a fishing game, a mini game in my game. And I get that, but I mean, I don't know. In 2016, if you would have said, hey, Jason, you know they're going to have a fishing update, I'd be like, for No Man's Sky? All right. I mean, that's cool, but I wouldn't expect it in No Man's Sky. I wish that there was a place to see all the fish that you've caught, Critterpedia, if you will. I wished, along those lines, Crazy Chaos, I wish that they would allow us to put our fish into an aquarium. Like right now, we have an aquarium in the game, but it is a generic, like, pre-built, pre-done aquarium. You can't add any fish to it. Let us add some fish to that aquarium. That'd be awesome. If you can catch fish and add them to the aquarium and put it at your base, that'd be awesome. You get a rare fish and throw it in there, and if someone walks up to it, it shows you the like description of your fish. That would be really awesome, so you could just show off your fish. I would love that. That would be really, really cool. It is, because there's no 3D models for the fish. Yeah. They have descriptors. Oh. Hello, Jason in chat. Hello, Scott Rinse Repeat. Good seeing you in the chat. Just like Subnautica, dude. There are some things you see in here, and there's rumors, and we might see it in Worlds Part 2, that they're going to do an underwater overhaul again. So they did one way back, I think in 2019, they did a water overhaul. Ocean overhaul. I think it was called the Abyss update back in the day. And that's when they made the oceans deeper. They also added a lot more plants under the ocean, in the water, basically. And so it sounds like, and I guess they found some things in the game files that point to they're going to do a lot more water stuff, like underwater stuff, maybe make the oceans deeper, put some more variability in there. Who knows? But that would be pretty awesome. Make it more like Subnautica, to where you could just do underwater stuff, like a real big overhaul of the underwater stuff. And it would make sense, because if you go back to that Light No Fire trailer, that underwater sequence, number one, that water looked amazing. They finally brought it to No Man's Sky. But number two, it was like really beautiful down there. Like they did a lot of work for Light No Fire. And I have a feeling that's going to come back.
Every time I play NMS.
Yes, they fish a while every time. Michael, heck yeah, get out here and I've been trying on my main save. I've been trying to get some really rare, legendary fish on my main save. And I'm going to keep it in my boat because, you know, they don't expire, so you don't have to worry about it. And just wait for, like, that legendary, amazing fish. So maybe we'll get some legendary fish today. Got to make some good bait. But yeah. But yeah, so maybe we're going to see in Worlds Part 2 some big water overhauls. It's possible. It's possible. And I have a feeling the next update we see, which will probably be the middle to end of October, I have a feeling we're going to see some Worlds Part 2. I have a feeling they put it off for now. They said, hey, we'll release a smaller, not a 0, but a very smaller comparatively update called the fishing update, the Aquarius update, with an expedition to keep people busy while we work on and polish up Worlds Part 2. And I have a feeling that's going to be October-ish, like end of October, maybe the beginning of November, but I don't think so. I think they want to give room for the replays, the expedition replays like they have done for the last few years. So they want to, make sure. Is it in the building? All right. A yellow baller hauler. I got yellow balls. All right. Well, let's get some of this stuff going on in here. I believe we can make one of these. Nope, of course not. Don't have any oxygen. I forgot about that. I did the whole thing without getting oxygen. You dummy. There's some. No Man's Sky adds indoor plumbing in Worlds Part 2. That would be pretty crazy. Indoor plumbing. You can't even go to the bathroom, but we're going to have indoor plumbing. Holy crap. Literally. That wasn't even meant to be a joke. Oh. Better than blue balls? I mean, I don't know. I think blue ball haulers are funnier. If I had a blue baller hauler, that'd be so much better. That'd be so much funnier. Oh, man. Heck yeah. And it occurred to me that it is Friday the 13th. It is. It is. I almost said, I'm going to just ignore the poll and I'm just going to play like a horror game today. There are some horror games out there that are kind of like up my alley. Like, not like, because I'm not into like the blood and guts and like tear things to pieces, but some like psychological like thriller horror games, they're pretty good. If you've not played Fort Solis, that is a good psychological kind of horror kind of game. That is really, really good. Fort Solis is pretty epic. If you're looking for something for a cool like Friday kind of scary game kind of thing, Fort Solis, do it. All right, I'm going to grab all your oxygen. These plants should give you more oxygen because they're larger. I know that has no factor on it, but man, they should. If something is larger, it should give you more materials. It just makes sense in my brain. It's bigger. It has more materials in it. Come on. Have any more oxygen around here? Oh, I got some down here. Oh, there we go. I missed that. How did I miss you? Oh, I see a little guy over here. We're going to need this. Also trying to get a lot of ferrite dust. We're going to need a lot of it. And we're going to buy some, so it's not a big deal. Boom, boom, boom. Give me your oxygen. Thank you. How you doing, my guy? Jason Bryan? I'm doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty awesome. Trying out some Oreo Coca-Cola today. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Not my kind of Coke. Not my kind of drink. I like the traditional, like, fruity flavored, like, cherry or strawberry or whatever. Even, like, the coconut Dr. Pepper is freaking phenomenal. I like coconut Dr. Pepper. It's pretty good. I still think an orange Dr. Pepper, that is, like, the holy grail for me. I've made it on my own. I would love for them to make an orange Dr. Pepper. I've been saying it for years now. Orange Dr. Pepper. Do it. And maybe I'm just a weirdo, and it doesn't taste as good as I think, but I love it.
A horror game? Like Metal Gear Remastered?
That's a horror game in a whole different way, Mark. But thank you so much. Very much appreciated for the super chat. Metal Gear Remastered is a horror game at a whole different level. A whole different reason for that. Oh, man. Mark, they keep putting out stuff for the Metal Gear Delta, the Metal Gear 3 remake, and it's making me excited for it. I'm trying to hold back that excitement because Konami, man. Every time, and I should expect it, because Konami's been, like, basically disappointing me forever. But I keep getting that little inkling, like, this time it's gonna work. This time it's gonna be good, and it never is. It's never this time. Never. Maybe Metal Gear Delta will be that one. Yeah, it's just sugary.
You're pretty good.
It's just sugary.
Friday
Mr.
the
Papa.
13th. Nice. Time to watch some Jason. Wait. I am watching Jason, but not Voorhees. I think we need a hokey mask on stream.
I do. I should have done that. I thought about that. It didn't click in my brain today until like this morning, and I was like, "Oh crap! I didn't do anything." I almost thought about just doing a scary stream today because it's Friday the 13th. But I was like, no, we already did a poll. Everyone voted for No Man's Sky. We got to do that. And I would have gotten like a hockey mask, except for, I was like, I didn't think about it till this morning. Oh. They should make a new Ninja Gaiden. Oh, dude, I would take a new Ninja Gaiden. I mean, you could say Neo is kind of in that vein if you want that difficulty. But yeah, it's not an actual like 1-to-1, so I get you. All right, let's do this. Eating some chocolate. I need pure ferrite. Of course, I couldn't get pure ferrite out of there. So we're gonna have to make a frickin' portable refiner. All right. I think we're gonna need some more. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Mordite? I don't have a hazmat gauntlet. God dang it. I don't think you can shoot it either. Nope. Dang it. Of course, I get the good setup where a whole bunch of Mordite is, and I can't get it because my freaking gauntlet. I don't have a glove. I don't think we know it either. Yeah, we don't know it either. So yeah, no hazmat gauntlet for me. Great. I could have a whole bunch of Mordite. I could be making a whole bunch of good bait with that Mordite. Dang it. That would be a ton of Mordite. Oh. Can I do a save beacon? I can. I need 2 metal plating and sodium nitrate. Gonna need some sodium nitrate. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. All right, done. We're gonna need some condensed carbon for our fuel, so we'll do that. We'll look for some sodium as well. Oh, I got sodium nitrate, but I don't have a advanced mining beam. Let me grab this. I don't think that's in there. Is it? Oh, prepackaged personal refiner. You dummy! I could have just saved that. Oh well. Well, now I have a personal refiner. I wish you could recycle your refiner and get the metal plating back out of it. That would be awesome. I would love that addition. Instead of like destroying it and getting or maybe let me destroy my refiner and get the pieces from it. That'd be even better too. I would take that. Let me destroy my refiner and get the pieces from it. I'll take the oxygen. I'll take the metal plating. That'd be great. Nope, they don't let you do that though. All right, let's go. Oh, can't do that. But yeah, can't get any of the sodium nitrate because I don't have an advanced mining beam on it. Did you collect your awards? Not yet, Kelly. Oh, I mean, I did, but yeah, I still have to fix my ship and fly out of the atmosphere. So, and then I'll get my second one. Let's see. Do I have any sodium nitrate around here? I'm going to have to go into a cave. Because caves will have sodium. I can get some marrow bulbs, refine that, and then refine the sodium into sodium nitrate. Yeah, like these guys right here. Give me that marrow bulb. I think it's 1-to-1, so 1 marrow bulb turns into 1 sodium. That'll give me oxygen. Come on, sodium. Yeah, there you go. That's what I need. Some sodium from you. Marrow bulb. That'll work. So, let's pop this in here. And marrow bulb will have 37 seconds. That's good enough. I am animal obsessed. Starduster, there's some. The good and the bad thing about No Man's Sky is they add in these cool features like fishing or pets or whatever, but they're never required. Like they added cooking to the game. Everyone thought, oh, now they're going to force us to cook all of our food and recharge our health that way. It never happened. You can totally ignore the cooking and only use life support data. Life support shell. You don't need to cook. However, there are cool bonuses if you want to, but it's never required. Same thing for like pets. You never have to get a pet, but you can do some cool things if you have a pet. So I like that they give you that option. Like, hey, look, if you want to do it, cool, but it's not required. You can totally play the game and ignore that completely. Base building. They have a couple of missions in the main storyline quest, but that's it. They don't require it. Like hardcore, you have to build a certain base or whatever. Nope, you don't. They don't require it whatsoever. So that is freaking awesome. We were gonna make a save beacon. So we need 2 metal platings. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw down a save beacon. We're gonna fix our ship. Maybe get our hazmat gauntlet. I'm gonna see if I. Where the heck? Oh, it's over here. I walked right by it. Didn't even think about it. All right, we can get rid of that now. We don't need it anymore. Where you at? Trash. All right, done and done. Nope, that one. Then we have the metal plating and one of those. Done and done. So, let's go. We'll get our... I didn't put down a metal... I didn't put down a safe beacon, did I? I didn't put down a safe beacon. Almost left without putting a safe beacon down. Put that down, Jason. You dummy. Right here. There. Now, the reason I put down a safe beacon is because you can see it from space. So, I can fly right back down to where that is, and I'm done. I'm good. So, you don't have to worry about coming back later on. All right. Oh, that's good. There we go. That's good. That's good. So now we need to reach the first angling destination, but we need to make a our thing here. So let's get it. Come on. Here we are. Done. We'll get our hazard, or our what's it called? Our hyperdrive. There needs to be a galactic war. I don't know why. Why would you want that? Why? Why? All right, so we should be able to make some, we don't have enough chromatic metal, of course. Didn't think about the chromatic metal. That's all right. Let's get down in here. And we should be able to just find some, copper pretty quickly, hopefully. Get on in here. Happy Friday, Todd. Good seeing you in the chat. And Taryn says if they make a usable aquarium, you'll have to start building a base. I mean, yeah. If that's the case, then I will definitely have to make a base. That way I can have a cool aquarium to put my cool fish in. So, and that's what I love, is that they can add something in that I didn't care about this or that or whatever. And then someone's like, oh, well, wait a minute. They added fishing to the game? I love fishing. All right, now I got to play some No Man's Sky because I love that fishing. And so they're gonna, I think that's the ultimate like benefit of doing that is it's not required, but hey, if you like it, it's here for you. We have cooking if you're into that. And people can just have fun with it. You can make a whole like I only cook run to where you don't make life support gel whatsoever. The only way to regain your health is to cook food. You can do that if you want to. Or you could say, hey, look, I can only explore a planet on animal. I need to get a really big animal pet and turn it into like basically my rover. You can do that if you want to. Copper deposit. So yeah, there is a ton of awesome things you can do with it. Or you can just ignore it completely again. You don't have to. Let's get over here. You got me playing Starfield again, and now I'm reloading Mantis suit. Oh, dude, make sure, Scuba Steve, make sure you grab the suit off the rack if it's a good setup. Make sure you grab it before you save. Learned that the hard way on Wednesday. God, I can't believe I did that. I'm just doing some... Oh, yeah, I'm going to totally save Scum and get some really good armor, except for I'm going to ruin the whole thing. You dummy, Jason. Oh, my God. I can't... I mean, I can believe I did that. I can. That's a total Jason move. I'm totally going to cheat, except for not do it the right way. So technically, I'm not cheating because I messed it up. But yeah, if you guys have not played Starfield and you're into like Bethesda games like Fallout's, you know, Elder Scrolls, like Skyrim, I think you'll like Starfield. I think you will. It's not one-to-one, but it's very similar in feel and scope and how they set it up. So again, if you're into that kind of game, then Starfield's pretty solid. And I am having a blast. I am having a blast going through it. I didn't see any copper up here. Did you guys see copper? It says there's copper here. Now look at this. There's probably 2 pieces of copper right here. You can see it says it right there. Copper. There's no copper here. I bet you there's like 2 pieces down below. Or no piece. Oh no, I got a piece. I got a piece. Look at that. There's a piece of copper right here. Really? Thank you. Thank you for that, I guess. Thank you for this, like, little, like, nothing deposit of copper that's going to give me less than 100 copper. There should be a minimum before they mark it. It should be like, hey, look. It needs to have at least 100 copper before you mark it. Because oh, no, you know what? I take it back. 177, so that's more than 100. All right, I was wrong. It didn't feel like that much, though. Lord, it didn't feel like that much. All right, I mean...
That's what she said.
That is what she said. All right. Have you tried 4X? I have not tried 4. What is 4X? I haven't even tried that, Jester. I know I hadn't even grabbed one yet because they've all been garbage. Yeah. I mean, I had 2 or 3 suit setups that were really solid. They weren't the best, but they were good. And I screwed it up. And so I just went with whatever. I ran it a few more times and just said, screw it. I'll just go with whatever they give me because I got the good one out of the secondary set I tried because I screwed up the first time, dang it. All right, we're doing this so we can get some fuel for our hyperdrive. There's 134. How does that have less than the one previously? What? How is that possible? All right. Well, I mean, it is possible. Obviously. Dun. And there's a cobalt deposit down there. There is a copper deposit right here. Trying to get some ferrite dust, some oxygen, some copper. That way we can just make a whole bunch of fuel. And be good with it. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. In my expedition, I got 7 copper deposit. I thought they trolled me. You'll run into it. Like, usually it's under 100. If you go up to a deposit and you can't see it, it's technically there, but it'll be probably less than 100 usually. I got lucky with mine. It was 100 and, like, what, 40 something? So it wasn't that bad. But I've seen some. I don't think I've seen that low. I think I've seen some as low as, like, 30 pieces. And you're like, what the? Really? 30 parts? 30 pieces of silver, or not silver, of copper. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Oh my god, I might. How did I fall and just keep getting damaged like that? That's crazy. All right. Give myself a little bit of a breather before I die trying to get this dang thing. There's the copper right there. So we're going to go above it and then just dig down into it. I almost died falling down a hill. That would have been great. Get it done in the first hour. That's I'm not expecting to die, but if I'm going to, let's just go all the way. Just die in the first hour. All right. That should be good. Done and done. There. So now we're cooking. Now we got some stuff going on in here. All right. I think we're okay. Now. And it's a pyrite deposit. We can use that for fuel for our ship. So I will call in my ship as I dig this stuff out. Because pyrite's good for fuel, if there's any here. Oh, there is, I guess, a little bit. Come on. I saw you turn green a second ago. There you are. Let's get some pyrite. That's not a lot, but hey, you know what? It's still okay. Give me that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So now we can go and head out. We need to leave the system. That way we can get to the space anomaly. That way I can get my freaking hazmat gauntlet. That's all I need. So let's go. And we'll head out. Over here, I guess. One shot. Jason finds a way. I do. I will find a way. Ashley says, Jason in the chat lurking from work. Yes, very awesome. Just joined up. How's it going? It's going good. We're drinking some Oreo Coca-Cola. It's not a strong Oreo taste. It's more of like just a sweet Coca-Cola, at least to me. You can kind of get like a hint of Oreo flavor to it, but it's not very strong. It's not a very strong Oreo flavor. So if you're looking for a really strong Oreo flavor, you might just want to eat an Oreo and then drink a regular Coke. That might give you more of a flavor for that. Dun dun dun. Let's get to our first rendezvous, hopefully. I have to jump a little bit, but that's okay. Hope you start. I should be back on Sunday with Starfield. Yes, very awesome. Health permitting. Would have done it today, but I got a nasty sore throat. It makes me sound like I've been smoking 200 packs a day for the last 40 years. I mean, that's the thing, Scar. You want to make sure you're in the best condition to do it, because you want to have fun. You don't want to worry about, oh, my throat hurts, I can't talk very much or whatever. Or you have migraines or you just feel like garbage. You don't want to do that. So yeah, definitely feel good. And get back to some Starfield on Sunday. Yes. I can't wait for that DLC. I'm getting so pumped up. We finally, in our last episode, if you guys aren't watching, we got, oh God, what's her name? The House Varun chick. Oh, God. I can't remember her name. We got her to join our crew. So then we just did our Mantis quest, and we screwed that up. But yeah, we're just kind of trucking along, trying to get some stuff done. Are we here? Are we here? Nope, not yet. But yeah, we're leveling up, trying to get ready for the DLC. That's what we're doing. So we're playing a little bit ahead of time. That way we can get to a level and we get deep enough into the game to where we can just go right into the DLC on release day on the September 30th. So the new DLC, the Shattered Space DLC for Starfield, comes out on the 30th. So my plan is we will be far enough in to where we can just run right into the DLC on that Monday when it releases. Because in general, what Bethesda does with their updates or their new content is you have to be in the game a little bit and you have to get to a certain level. You don't have to get really deep in, but you got to play for a little bit before you can access the new area. And so that's what we're doing. And we're kind of just exploring all the new stuff. We've been playing with the buggy. The new buggy, the rover that they added to Starfield. That thing was fun. We were having a lot of fun. Jason's balls on display. Watto? Absolutely. They were yellow earlier. Now they're blue. I guess it's blue and yellow. Blue and yellow balls. I technically have blue balls. I thought they were yellow earlier. Maybe they just looked yellow on that planet? I don't know. Yeah. Yellow. I got blue balls. Blue ball hauler. Yeah. Still prefer... I mean, I think I'll always prefer Dr. Pepper. But Dr. Pepper, if you're going to go do some fishing over the weekend in some No Man's Sky, get some Dr. Peppers going and just hang out and do some fishing. I think that's where we need to go. We'll get our fishing thing in. We'll get some nanites because we need to release some fish anyway. But we'll get some nanites. We'll go get our glove, our hazmat gauntlet, go back and get all that mordite because mordite's a hard one to get. That's why I marked it because, man, you need that mordite later on for some bait. So we got that. Download the schematics. Now we have our fishing rig. So we can make it. I think we can make it. Let's see. Do I have enough materials to make it? Jelly and nanotubes. Can I make a jelly? I can, and I can make some nanotubes. I think it's 2 nanotubes, but let's double check. 2, 3. Oh my god, we need 3 nanotubes. Thank god I got some carbon earlier. That would have sucked. All right, done. Now we got a fishing pole. Let's go do some fishing. Number 1, we can just get it done because we need to catch at least 5 fish anyway. But number 2, we can release them, and if you release your fish back into the water, you get nanites for that. So you can make some nanites really easy, really quickly just by doing that. You don't need any special baits. You don't need to collect any special fish. Just, in general, catch a fish and release it. Doug says, anyone attempting speedruns? As far as I know, no one is. Like, we all said, look, I know at least for me personally, I'll say that. For me, this one is heavy reliant on RNG, on random number, on procedural generation. And so you could do the same exact run every time, and you might get lucky on one run where you catch the fish immediately. Or you might be fishing for an hour trying to get a fish. Look at that. I got an old boot. Thank you. I don't need a boot. I mean, I got my milestone for that, but we don't need a boot. We need some fish. We need 5 different fish. Acquired a good story. All right. But yeah, so you don't know. It's so randomized on this one. And I feel like Hello Games has been trying to kind of sabotage, quote unquote, sabotage our speedruns. And this is a really good way to do it because you cannot reliably get a hot fish, a cold fish, a night fish, a day fish, a storm fish. And it's all based on luck. Even if you're using the best bait, you're still relying on chance to get that fish. And so it makes it really difficult to do a speed run because someone might just get really lucky and hit everything in a row and it'll just never be able to be finished because you could do the same exact run and it'll take you an hour longer or 2 hours longer because you got unlucky. You had to fish for half an hour instead of 5 minutes. And so it's just like, oh, you can't really do a fish or a speed run. You could do it quick. Like I've done it in a couple hours, 3 hours. But again, you're relying a lot on luck, on your randomness of, hey, I got really lucky with the catching fish. Fish 1 fish, 2 fish, my fish, your fish. Every time I say, hot fish, cold fish, night fish, day fish, or whatever, I always think of Dr. Seuss. I will say that. I need to get a sound clip of that, of someone reading Dr. Seuss. That's the way real fishing is. All luck. Starty, 100%. And that's why a lot of us, like me, Delta, Paul, we're all just like, nah, you know what? We're just going to hang out and do it. We're going to take a break from speedruns. This is like the perfect time to do it because we just got done with a massive speedrun expedition. We're all kind of feeling the burn of, hey, man, we've been playing a lot of No Man's Sky. We've been practicing. We've been speed running it like every week, almost multiple times a week. So it's kind of nice to kind of just sit back and do some fishing, get some speed runs, or ignore the speed runs and just kind of do it. And play other games as well. I've been playing some Space Marine. Oh, yeah.
Friday fishing for the win. Still waiting for the patch to restore my freighter.
Oh, Fett. Hopefully, man. Hopefully it's out. What platform are you on? You got to remind me, Fett. And thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Very much appreciated. Well, what are you playing on? Are you playing on Xbox? I know Xbox, for whatever reason, they take forever to put out updates. I mean, it might have something to do with how they're firing everyone at Xbox. I can't... Firing is never ideal. You don't want to lay off people. You don't want to let people go. However, the only thing worse than firing people is doing it over and over and over again. Because just from my own experience, when my company, back when I was working for a company, now I just do YouTube, but when I worked for a company, when we had layoffs, it sucked. But if I knew that my job was constantly at risk, every couple of months, the company's just going to go through and lay people off, you're always just stressed out like, am I going to be next? Am I have a job next week? Are they going to fire me next month? You don't want that. You don't want that. You want to say, look, we're going to let people go. We're going to do a massive layoff in January. And then we're good. We're everyone who's left, you're good. Don't worry about it. If you're here, you're here. But no, instead it's, well, maybe a couple months from now, we're going to do another massive layoff. We're going to lay off another 600 people, 1,000 people. It's like, well, no, it's a nightmare. You don't want to work in that kind of situation. And so if I was Microsoft, if I was able to just tell them and say, hey, look, just go through and cut too many people. It sucks, but do it. Do that in January. Because I think as of right now, for the year, they've cut like almost 3,000 people from Xbox, from the gaming division of Microsoft. And they did it slowly. They did 1,900 people in January. Then they did another massive layoff in May. Then they just did another massive layoff this week, another 650 people. It's like everyone there, my heart goes out to everyone who works at Microsoft at the gaming division Xbox, because it has to be unbelievably like stressed out and nerve-wracking. Like, well, I made it through this round. Hopefully I could last a little bit longer. Hopefully I'll get through the holidays without Microsoft firing me, please. I don't want to have to, like, spend Christmas with no job because Microsoft decided because, they didn't need me. That's just ridiculous. Lewis says, I was laid off about a month ago. Luckily, I have a sugar mama, dude. Not everyone does, but good. That's a good setup, man. But yeah, not everyone does. Not everyone has, the ability to have a beefy savings to kind of get through a few months. So, yeah, I can't even imagine. Aerospace was like that too. Every 4 years was like that. And yeah, it was for me when I was in radio. They would do the budget every year in October. In the radio station I worked at, they would do the budget in October for the year, for the following year. And then you knew in January they were going to cut people. But that was it. You didn't have to worry about, they're going to cut you in January. And if you made it through January, you were good. Unless you did something stupid and you got fired because you were cursing on the air. You were not part of the layoffs. You were just, you were being stupid. Other than that, you were solid. So that was when you were nervous. You were only nervous in January. That was it. And so it came to be like, okay, January, if you make it through January and you didn't get cut, you're okay. I can't even, Microsoft is just every couple of months. It's like every quarter, it feels like. They are cutting people. And it's like, wow, that is not a good way, not a work environment you want. You don't want that. You want it to be, it's going to happen. You're going to have bad years, bad sales. Okay, I get it. The business needs to be profitable. But when you create that work environment of, well, I don't know if I'm going to have a job next month because who knows? So, bug up someone's butt and they decide to fire 600 people, and I might be one of them. Awesome One says, I was laid off and then rehired 2 months later. Oh, God, dude. That is the other side of that coin. We had massive layoffs at the radio station. And they were cutting people that were essential. Like, I was looking around going, I don't know how I survived if that dude got fired because his job is way more important than mine. And then magically, like 2 months later, you see him again. And you're like, oh, the big boss actually figured out what you did, huh? Well. Man. Let's release some of these fish. Get some nanites going on. But yeah, so there's that side of the coin as well. When magically all of a sudden they figure out, oh yeah, actually we probably shouldn't have done that. They were really important. Well, I don't know why all of a sudden everything's falling apart. Oh, it's because we fired that guy? Crap. There we are. Clear water skipper released. So we got a whole bunch of stuff done here. We just need to cook a fish now. So where's our thing for our, what's it called? Processor for nutrient processor. There it is. So let's see. Can we make a nutrient processor? Can we even make it? Hermetic seal, metal plating. I think I could do that. Hermetic seal, metal plating. We can't do. I mean, we can. I just need to get some ferrite dust. But yeah, it's just one of those deals where either you work for PlayStation and you're making Last of Us Remaster Remake Part 27. They should be doing something else with Naughty Dog, but no. We're just gonna, we keep releasing the same game over and over again, and then charging $700 for a upgraded console, which is absolutely insane. Or you work for Microsoft and you worry every week that you're gonna get fired because they're just constantly firing people and shutting down studios. So yeah, it's not a good time to be working in game development. I can't tell you that. Unless you work for Hello Games, they're rocking and rolling. Oh, my beard tingled, Jason. Did you say speed run? No, Elon, no. I'm just doing my, I'm just fishing and having fun. Dude, I don't know if you've tried the Oreo Coke. Maybe don't do that. I mean, I will say, it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's just, I would rather be drinking something else. Oreo Coca-Cola is fine. Like I said earlier, I think at the beginning of the stream, I said, it's almost like you ate an Oreo, and then you ate it fully, swallowed it, drink some Coca-Cola, and then you burped, and you had that like aftertaste of an Oreo. That's what it feels like. You have a little bit of like Coca-Cola. It's very sweet Coca-Cola, and it just has like a Oreo like aftertaste, like just a hint of Oreo in there. It's not bad. It's just not my preferred drink. Not at all. I'd rather be drinking something like a Dr. Pepper. Paul's it. Oh, whew, my PTSD is sitting down. I need alluring specimens everywhere. Dude, alluring specimens, man. I have a feeling, Paul. I have a feeling that in October, when this one's done, I think it's going to end in mid to late October. I have a feeling we're going to get a new update, mate. Probably Worlds Part 2. And another expedition, and maybe that'll be time to kick off another speedrun kind of thing going on. I have a feeling I'll start feeling the itch of doing speedruns probably by then. So I'm not feeling it now. We did a whole bunch of speedruns, and I was like, dude, I am burned out on speedruns. I am done. But give it about a month. I'm probably gonna start feeling it again. Speed fishing. I wish. There's no way. Like we were talking about earlier, there's no way to really find the one fish you're looking for. You can use bait and you can increase your odds, but there's no guarantee. There's no like, oh, use this bait and you always will get a stormfish. Nope. And so it's so reliant on that RNG that same exact run could take an hour or two difference. Sometimes you're lucky and it goes really fast. Sometimes you're not lucky and it goes really slow. All right, let's cook some fish. So let's open up these. Got it. And 2 metal plating. That's all we need. 2 metal plating. Got it. And bum. Did I catch a fish? I don't think I caught a fish, did I? Son of a gun, I didn't. Of course. I released all my fish. I didn't even go back and get more. Let's get some more fish. Hello. We'll do some night fishing, I guess. Gotta cook some fish. Oh, Captain, of course he will. What did Captain say? You gonna play Light No Fire, Jason? Yeah, absolutely. I will be there. I know that Hello Games doesn't look at every email, like read them intensely because there's a lot of emails coming through. But I email them on occasion and say, hey, yeah, you guys got any Light No Fire news? And I'm sure they're like, we got an email from Jason again. All right, just let it go. We know he's just asking for Light No Fire. All right. I get it. But yeah, I will be there. As soon as they announce a date for that thing, as soon as pre-orders go up for Light No Fire, I am there day 1, minute 1, second 1. I will be there. I will be there playing the game. We might do like a special day stream of whatever day it releases. I assume it's going to be a Tuesday or a Friday. We will do a warm-up to the release time. Like, if it comes out like at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'll start streaming at like 6 a.m. and we'll all just talk about Light No Fire as I'm waiting for it to unlock and release. But yeah, as soon as Light No Fire comes out, man, I am playing it. I'm really excited. One of my most anticipated games. The only thing that can probably beat Light No Fire for me is if Kojima comes out and says, we're making Metal Gear 6. I don't think that's ever going to happen. But
I
if
hope we
Kojima...
can get yachts or small boat.
That would be awesome, Gazoodle! Number one, thank you for being a member for 31 months, Gazoodle. David, thank you so very much. And yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is they can go back and they can say, hey, look, a future update, we're going to add in boats. We're going to add in new fishing line. We can add in fishing upgrades. Like they can put upgrades on your fishing pole. Things like that. They can always add more to it. So yes, maybe get a yacht or a small boat. Maybe a small boat. I would love to be able to drive the boat. Like you can move the skiff right now, but you can't really drive it. You can't really sail it. Rusted technology upgrade. Let's see what we got out of it. Oh, it's going to be, what is that? The hazard protection? That's a decent one. That's not great, but it's better than nothing, so I'll take that. But yeah. So I would love for them to put actual, like an actual like boat. Even if it's just a rowboat. I would take a rowboat. As long as I can sit down while I am fishing, that's what I want. Give me a cool fishing chair in a boat. I want to be able to sit down and have my character sit down and throw out a line and just drink a couple drinks and wait for the fish to come in. Heck yeah, that would be awesome. Mark Howerton says, I'm a little on the fence on Light No Fire. Looks too much like Valheim. That's the thing, though. That's what I would like about it, Mark. So, let me drink a little bit of Oreo Coca-Cola. So, I love Valheim. However, there are some things I wish that Valheim did that were more like No Man's Sky. So, Light No Fire being similar, like a combination of No Man's Sky and Valheim, is perfect for me. I want that. That's what I want. Give me No Man's Sky with a whole bunch of features and gameplay and stuff like that from Valheim. Yes, I want that. The Valheim building. I love building in Valheim, but it's missing a free camera. I like the way that No Man's Sky builds. You know, the camera, the menus and stuff like that. I just appreciate how Valheim uses like stability. So in No Man's Sky, I could build anything anywhere. There's no like, you don't have to worry about it having any kind of gravitas or like being connected or anything like that. In Valheim, it needs to be connected somewhat. There's not gravity, but there's some kind of a building stability component to it. I like that, but I want a combination of that. Give me the stability and the force that needs to be touching the ground and things like that. But more No Man's Sky of there's all these cool options and features and things like that. Oh, the build camera in No Man's Sky is amazing. So that kind of stuff. What's going on over here? Hey, I'm fishing, man. But yeah, the more just singular planet-based game for No Man's Sky, I can't wait to see what they do with that. So it is we know that it's one planet for Light No Fire, one planet, but they use the engine for No Man's Sky. They've modified it, they've upgraded it, they've done whatever, but it's the same kind of basic engine, the procedural generation, on one planet, so they can vary it out all over the place. I love that. That sounds amazing to me. So instead of just having a poison planet or a toxic planet, you're going to have a planet that has a poison area, a toxic area, a cold area, and a hot area. And, you know, Sean Murray talked about oceans that are really deep. They're real oceans. Mountains that are real mountains, not just you walk for 5 minutes and you get to the top of it. Like, it takes a long time to get to the top of these mountains. That sounds freaking amazing. So all this stuff, I can't. That's why I really want to see more of it. I want to see more of it. Sean Murray, please. We need a trailer. We need something. All right. Oh, yeah, we need to cook our fish. So let's, we have our thing. Let's get over here, plop down our nutrient processor, and let's cook some fish. Nutrient processor. Oh. Slap a fish in there. We got a jellyfish. We'll do that. A jellyfish. Done. We'll get jelly meat. That's kind of gross. I don't know about that. Jelly meat. Ooh. There we are. Catch of the day. So, now we need to go to the space station, sell some stuff, buy some stuff, and then go to the space anomaly, get our gauntlet, our hazmat gauntlet. So let's go to the space station first. There we are. We'll get our hazmat gauntlet. We need to put our jets in here. That way we're good. We can sell some of all this stuff. Yep. We can grab some more of our upgrades and some of our rewards. There we are. Here we are. Nip buds. We also got some suit pieces right there. Inventory. And we got a... Oh, look at this. We have that one. Release 3 fish back into the water. Got that done. We got our skiff now. That's good. Here we are. And we are going to get our land an uncommon fish. There we are. Got our advanced mining beam now. So, we have our jetpack. I'll take that. That's good. Oh no, I got nip buds on me. Go. Don't stop here, dummy. I got nip on me. They're going to definitely come after me for the nip. All right. Get out of here. Are you going to play Sanctuary, Mark? I don't know. I'm trying to rack my brain on what Sanctuary is. How are the fish biting, Jason? Lindsay? They're going pretty good. So we're just kind of chatting about Light No Fire, drinking some Oreo, Coca-Cola. So just doing that, having a good time, just hanging out on a Friday. What's up, Jason? What's the rewards for this expedition? Kudos, Carlos. It is a whole like underwater armor set. So if you want to look cool and have like an underwater helmet and armor, like gloves and like a chest piece and pants and fins, totally got that. And the thing for me is the jetpack looks so freaking cool. The underwater jetpack. That thing looks pretty cool. That's what I like. Let me sell all this stuff to get some stuff out of my inventory. We don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need nip buds. We don't need that. I'm gonna keep my dangling orb. We got all our rewards. Okay, we're good. So next thing is let's get our ferrite dust. We need all of that. We're gonna need some probably titanium or tritium for fuel. Don't need salt, don't need any of that. We need some phosphorus. That's what we need. We need phosphorus, and we should be set for bait. Let's see. Do you have any trade envoy? Do you have any phosphorus on you? He has chromatic metal. I'll take that. No phosphorus. Well, thank you for the chromatic metal. That does help. All right, well, let's go back here. And let's go get our hazmat gauntlet. And then we'll go back to the first system we spawned up in. Oh, God. Did I go to the space station? I did not. Son of a gun. We're going to have to manually go, I think. I think we're going to have to manually fly back to that. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt a lot. Oh, my God. I didn't even think about that. Water. Yes, we'll use that for sure. All right. This goes in here. That goes in there. That goes in there, too. We also have another protection here. No gloves on the new suit? Nope. Would be nice to be able to change the appearance depending on where you are. I wish that would be pretty cool. Actually, you know what, Andy? That would be pretty awesome. Like, instead of having to go to the appearance modifier, if they let us have, like, pre-built, like, you can strap on, like, you have 2 or 3 different suits you can just change into. That would be pretty cool. I could dig that. All right, so we need a gauntlet, so that's going to be in our glove, in our suit upgrades. So, 80, we're good. And we have our skiff. We can turn that on. All right, that's all we need. Now, do I have enough? I need sodium nitrate. Of course I need sodium nitrate. Why would I not? I don't think that's going to be enough, but let's see. 4 more? Is that enough? Oh my god, I need 2 more sodium nitrate. God, you're killing me. Well, I think we're going to have to fly manually back to the, what's it called? To the original system we spawned up in. So, because I think if I go back to my space stations, yep, current system. They only mark the rendezvous systems unless you land on the space station. You have to land on the space station. So if you don't, you won't have that in your travel area. Let's do that. Oh, itchy nose. Oh, you said strap. Oh yes.
That's what she said.
Are you doing a speed run in your head? How's it going back to the other space station going to hurt? Oh, Red Dragon. So I want to get bait. So in order to make, we don't even have it yet. In order to make the spicy chum, you need Mordite. I found a lot of Mordite. So I want to it's just an easier way to get Mordite. I don't have to, and it's not really, I mean, if I wanted to get Mordite, there's faster ways to do it. You just go kill a whole bunch of animals and you'll get a whole bunch of Mordite. However, I want this. I need to get back into this system right here. You see how it has a star? That's my save beacon in there. So, I'm here. Can I jump to... Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to jump to here. Out of jump range. Yep, because I don't have any upgrades. Wait a minute. Yeah. I don't have any upgrades, so I'm going to have to manually just fly back. So there's a, when we spawned up on our spawn location for the expedition, there was a whole bunch of Mordite eggs just waiting for me. And that's what I want to go back and grab. Kimberly says Xbox took a little, but get a stormfish, but I got them within 6 storms. Nice. On Switch, I did over 20 storms with all the different storm baits and biomes. I had to get a system away from the expedition to finish it. Oh my god. That's, yeah, see, and that's the thing. That's the thing, Kimberly, is that it's just so RNG. It's so procedural generated that sometimes it'll be really, really fast. You'll get it in the first storm. Sometimes it's going to be, hey, look, you're going to be here for an hour, so get comfortable. And I like that, but I also, if you're doing a speed run, it's not conducive. Not fun at all trying to force that to happen. So I purposely just got rid of that. Can I jump in here now? Hyperdrive has no fuel. Of course it does not have any fuel. Why would I have fuel in my hyperdrive? Let's pop that in there. So now let's see. Can I get back to my save beacon? Out of jump range now. Son of a gun. Out of jump range. Right there. All right. This one maybe? We'll go down and then back up. And we're just going to go back to our starting location. That's all we're doing. I need to get 2 more sodium nitrate. Ooh. And we'll be good. The game I called Sanctuary is actually called Satisfactory. Oh, Satisfactory. Yes, I definitely want to do that. So I put it in the poll, Mark. I don't know if you saw the poll on the channel. We did a poll. I put up a poll yesterday. Basically a vote yesterday for what we were going to play today, Friday. Satisfactory was in there. No Man's Sky, of course. And Space Marine was in there. And I believe... What else did we put in there? There's something else in there. I can't even remember what it was. But yeah, No Man's Sky wins most of the time. But Satisfactory was in there. So I'm thinking I might do that, just like Nightingale has a update, and it looks like a major update. I want to jump into that too. So there's so many games happening right now. I'm definitely gonna have to take some time and do that. Starfield, there you go. Starfield. That was the one. That was the one. And it got the least amount of votes. And I get it. We did play Starfield for 2 streams this week. So I was like, okay, I get it. So we're going to go over there. So I have enough. I just need some more sodium nitrate. That's all I need. And I'll be able to make my gauntlet. That way I can get my Mordite. Let's get some batteries going on in here. There we go. Yeah. Done and done. So we'll get some sodium nitrate. We'll make our glove. And then we'll go grab the, what's it called? All the Mordite are here. There should be some sodium nearby. Oh my god. Who else had a save beacon? Oh no! Well, we'll be able to just fly by really slow and we'll be able to see it, hopefully. So yeah, that's the one thing, is that I think that it will show up to 5 different save beacons. So, oh yeah, it's probably this one because that has a communication station next to it. This one does not. So hopefully this is the one where I was. Let's see. Nope, it is not. Oh no! Dang, people in their safe beacons. Is this the one? Now I might be screwed. If there's more than one safe beacon, I'm gonna be screwed. All right. How is Charlie doing? She's doing good. I need to clip her nails today because we were laying down last night and she likes to roll over and like play before we go to bed. And she wanted to play and she scratched me and I was like, dang, that hurt. All right. It's time for a nail clipping because Lord, that hurt. This is not it either because I don't, oh my God. Where's my save? I should have chose a color for it. See, I generally do purple save beacons, but of course I didn't do that. So now I need to find my save beacon. So let's get up here. If we're out of the atmosphere, it should limit how many save beacons show up. And I believe they always do your save beacon. So yours will always show up. Your save beacon gets preference over everyone else's. But it will show everyone else's as well. If there's time for it. Of course, now I can't see my save beacon. I can't see my own save beacon. Is that the one? Let's find out. Please be my save beacon. I should have made it a different color. Most people don't do a color. I should have made my save beacon a certain color. That way it wouldn't blend in with everyone else's save beacon. And this might be it. This might be it. No, it's not. It's a base. I don't make a base. Well, crapola. I always put a waypoint for this very reason. I should have put a color on my save beacon. Lesson learned. If you're going to put a save beacon on a popular planet, like the starting planet for the expedition, make it a color. At the minimum, it will narrow it down at least. Oh no! Were we on a frost planet to begin with? Now I'm starting to second guess. Did we come to a frost planet to start out on? I don't think we were. Maybe we were. I'm never gonna find it now. Son of a gun! I'm never gonna find my freaking save beacon. Nope, we were not. Wrong planet. See? Well, let's look around. Let's look around. Is there another save beacon around here somewhere? No, no. I just saw a save beacon and immediately I went to that planet. Is that one it? Empty planet? Nope, that's not it. Lifeless planet? That's not it. Is it this one? The Endless Morass? Windswept. That's the one. Windswept. Cactus Flesh. I think that's the one we were on. I think that's the one. We're about to find out. Alright, we put our fuel down here. And I like doing this because if I'm streaming, it sucks to have the stars whipping by. It's bad for the stream. Eurus is the planet, is it? Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can get my save beacon over here. Again, though, there might be multiple save beacons. I didn't see any when I was there walking around. But maybe it'll load up now that I left and came back, so that'll be great. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. All right. We have a lot of ferrite dust. Let's do this. We'll make some pure ferrite, because I think we need magnetized ferrite for one of these milestones coming up. Is that my save beacon? I'm going to say that is, because it's marking it... Okay, that was weird. It's marking it from a very long distance away, so that's probably my save beacon. There we go. So we'll go with that. We're going to go with my gut. You mined pyrite? I did. I did mine pyrite. Wasn't it Eurus planet? Uranus? Yeah, Uranus. And seriously, we have almost 400 people watching. Thank you guys so very much. Hit that like button if you have not done it already. I always forget to say it in the beginning of the stream, but if you hit the like button, it does help out the channel a ton. YouTube pays attention to that. It does help. So much, much appreciated for you guys hitting that like button. Ooh. Not on a frosty planet. Dry, dusty planet. Yeah. I got distracted. There's a red one. I can't see anything. Oh, did I bounce off? I probably bounced off. All right. So, where's my save beacon? Right there. Let us see. I know it was near a mountain or at least like a hill type area with a cave nearby, and it looks like that might be it. So we'll know when we get close enough. We can see the cool Mordite eggs that show up here. This might be it. I think this is it. Yep, those are my Mordite eggs right down there. Yes, perfect. Thank you. My God. All that work. Definitely not a speed run. Definitely not a speed run. However, this will save me from killing a whole bunch of animals. So I won't feel guilty about that. Oh, yeah, there was a... Yeah, there it is. I have my advanced mining beam now. So, I do have it installed, right? I do. So I can't just get my sodium nitrate from this. That way I don't have to worry about refining it. I just have it now. Beautiful. And let's make our glove. Nope, come on. Put it in there. Thank you. Let's grab some Mordite. So if you ever see these cool looking egg-shaped rocks, you're going to need a hazmat gauntlet for it. It's called an organic rock. But if you grab it, look at that. 400 Mordite. Oh my God, it's so good. You get all the Mordite you'll ever need from here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pick that up, put it back down, but I'm going to put it down with a different color. Oh, not that one. This one. And we're going to choose purple. So mine will be a purple save beacon. So now, when you look at it, it will be purple. So now I know the purple one is the cool Mordite egg. Again, it goes with Mordite too, because look at that. Almost 4,000 Mordite. I think we're set. We need mordite, we need some dihydrogen, and we're going to need some phosphorus. That's all we need to get this rolling. Hey, get in here. So let's go. Let's go back to the first rendezvous. I don't want to use up all my my hyperdrive fuel, so we're just going to go right back to the space station and go from there instead. Yeah, we got it. We're good. So we're going to need some more hyperdrive fuel anyway, because we're only at 16% anyway. And 1, 2. Oh, that one. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. We need some oxygen. We ran out of oxygen. You can't buy that from a space station. I have to go, Carol. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Have a good time with the playthrough. Well, thank you very much. Hopefully you have a good weekend, Carol. Have a good weekend. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Yes.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
They're doing their part.
Are you? Big baller, shot caller, 80-inch balls on his ball hauler. Oh, yes. No. I don't have anything. Valuable cargo. The mordite is valuable? How much is that worth? It's only, oh, it's worth 159. Okay, it's worth 159, I guess. Well, come on over here so I can destroy you and get your stuff. Get your stuff. Your pirate transponder and a suspicious packet of arms. Let's go over here. There it is. A regular space station. And we got a cyclotron module. We don't need that, so we could sell that, make some money. I don't think there is a hyperdrive upgrade in here, but you know what? We could check. I don't think there is, though. So, but we can sell it and get some nanites for it. I think because it's a black market one, it'll give us 400 nanites. Not bad. Get that in there. 3,000 of anything is valuable. I mean, that is true. That is true. We have almost 4,000 mordite. Is that like the Peter tingle? I don't even know. Stop that! I got another beard tingle with that. Doing my part crap. Oh, yeah, we are. We're doing our part. We're doing our part. Not doing a speed run though. Hell no. Not for this one. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna sell it. We don't need it. Yeah, we'll get 392, so almost 400. And then hyperdrive for C class. You can get it, but it's not really worth it. Hyperdrive B, I'll take a B class. So that was worth it. B is okay. Where is it? There you are. Boom, boom. So, 123 extra light years. Okay. And then if we just go back to the first rendezvous, we'll be able to just keep jumping from there. So let's go. Space station, first rendezvous, done and done. And then we have to look for phosphorus. I work at No Bucks, and I'm a cyclotron barista. No, Sean, don't do it. You have a cargo scan deflector. Oh, yeah, I do. I just never think about using it. Sorry, I had to cough there for a second. I never think about using it. I probably should. My baller hauler. We just talked about getting phosphorus. And I was about to leave. And speaking of that, we do need dihydrogen. If you have the jellies, you can refine that down into regular dihydrogen if you have it. They sell ammonia here, not phosphorus. They sell ammonia. Yeah, there's no jellies in here. You can sit here for a minute and see who comes in first. While I check chat. I don't ever use the deflector either. Yeah, Ashley. I never think about it. I'm just like, if I need to, like on my main save, my main ship, my X-Wing, is so overpowered that it doesn't really matter. So I'm like, it's cool to have, and I do have one because I'm a weird collector like that. Like, I like to collect everything just in case, like, in a future update they say, well, no one uses it, so we're just going to get rid of it. I have one. Even if they get rid of it, I have one. Because they've done that a couple of times. There was a point where we had a thing called, oh God, what was it? It was condensed cobalt. It was a, oh God. Oh my God, I can't remember what it was called. You used to be able to get it out of the subterranean relics. See, I'm losing my knowledge. I'm losing my knowledge. There was an awesome, it was a really good way to make a lot of money early on. So if you picked up a subterranean relic, it would give you ionized cobalt in it as well. It was, no, it was the condensed version of ionized cobalt. So it goes cobalt, ionized cobalt, and then there was actually a rock that they would let you put it into. Well, my God. Okay, that's going to bother me. I need to look this up. Tetra cobalt. There you go. Bane. Thank you so very much. Tetra cobalt. They used to have tetra cobalt. And so basically it was a way to condense ionized cobalt into a stack. So it's almost like Heridium we have, or not Heridium. Oh God, that's another one. Oh my God, now I'm completing everything. It's almost like when you have Lemium right now. Lemium, you can make Lemium. You can make condensed carbon in a ball. But yeah, so it was a way to condense it down even more. And you would get one tetra cobalt from a subterranean relic. However, if you refine that the tetra cobalt, it would give you, I believe, 500 ionized cobalt. And if you got a whole bunch of that, you were able to make a ton of money early on. I know, Ashley, I was thinking Heridium. I'm like, oh my God, I need to play the original No Man's Sky now. I really do now. I need to get some Heridium. Yeah, like Dirty Bronze. That's another one. If you refine that down, it will give you, I think, silver. But it was a way to get, especially like if you were playing on permadeath, because the inventory is very small, you would have to turn your cobalt into ionized cobalt and then turn your ionized cobalt into tetra cobalt. And you can have a whole bunch of tetra cobalt by putting it into, you can have a whole bunch of regular cobalt by refining it up to tetra cobalt. However, no one used it, and it was basically just an exploit to make a lot of money, so they removed it. And so I think I had one. I used to have it on my main save until I deleted it. And so I had a whole bunch of like tetra cobalt. They used to have different kind of life support gels. They had oxygen pods and things like that. You can't get those anymore. So there's some items. They went through, I believe it was the Beyond update in 2019. They went through and they cleaned up a lot of items that were like, okay, either we have multiple items that do the same thing, so why have multiple items? Like life support. They had life support gel and then they had oxygen packs. Those two did the same exact thing. So they said, nope, we're going to get rid of it. Now you just have life support gel. You don't need your oxygen. And it sucked because I was like, oh, I have all that. That's cool. Lemium. You can do that, make that into gold. Yeah, there's no phosphorus here. Well, never mind. I didn't want any phosphorus anyway. Anyway, so they've done that, I think, twice. They've gone through and they kind of removed older items that you don't need anymore. Like, it was either duplicates because there was multiple items that did the same thing, or no one used them, like tetra cobalt. It was just a money exploit, basically. Now, some of us, me, Zane, we would play permadeath and we would use it for what it was worth, but not most people didn't. They just use it as the money exploit. So they were like, we'll get rid of it. It's not worth it. And if you need to, you just have ionized cobalt. That's fine. Anyway, the flamethrower, dude, Fett. I had a flamethrower as well. Before they removed it, I had one, and then I deleted my main save, and so I got rid of my flamethrower. I got rid of so much cool stuff in that save. It was an old save. It was from like 2018, 2019. And so I had a whole bunch of cool stuff in there that you can't get anymore. And I could go through and do a save editor and just add it in if I wanted to. I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm not that hard up for it. You can do that if you wanted to. I play on PC. You can just save edit and add whatever you want in. Number one, I'm afraid I'm going to mess up even more because I'm the guy who deleted his main save. I would be the one who corrupted his main save as well. But number 2, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I like it, and I have videos of it on my channel, so that's another thing too. I was like, I got video of it, so I can go back and relive the memory if I wanted to. Let's go to the next fishing spot. Here we are. Are they removing all the older items? To be worried, Jason. Yeah, no, they're not really doing it. Got rid of or accidentally deleted? I accidentally deleted, man. We were doing speed runs, Paul. This was back in the day when we only had 5 save slots. And so you had 5 different save things you can use. And so I would be deleting one because it was a speed run. It was a failure, so get rid of it. I was not paying attention, and I deleted my main save, and I have a video of it. It's literally me quitting out of my speed run because it was a sucky speed run anyway, and then deleting the top save one. I didn't realize it was my main save. And I'm just going through, not even looking, just deleted it, moved on, and I kept doing speed runs. I didn't even think about it. And I didn't play my main save because we were doing speed runs. And then, like, I think it was 2 weeks later, I went to go play my main save, and I was like, that's funny. Where's my main save at? And then I was like, what the hell happened to my main save? Did it get corrupted? And it took me another couple of weeks, and I finally went back. I can't remember who told me. Someone left me a comment saying that I deleted my main save. And they told me exactly what stream it was. And I was like, what the? And I went back and looked at it, and sure enough, deleted my main save. Yeah, it sucks so bad. I felt horrible. Paul, I was so pissed. And it was weird. It was a worst case scenario because, like, on Steam, they keep a backup of your saves. So if you do something stupid like delete your main save, you can go back and get your save, but they don't keep it for that long. And so I didn't go back for 2 weeks. It was already wiped. It was gone. So I couldn't go back and find it and get it. So I was like, oh my God. If you mess up like that day, you can go back and grab it. You're like, oh God, I need to go get my old save from yesterday or whatever. But they don't keep it for very long. They definitely don't keep it for a couple of weeks. So you need to be quick and grab that thing as soon as you figure out that you messed up and you deleted it. You got to be fast on it. There's a lot of oxygen right there. I'm going to grab that. I need that for my fuel. But yeah, I was like, oh my God. Cannot believe it. So now I literally have a folder on my desktop of backup saves. So I think I do it once a month. I will back up all my saves, and I'll put it in that folder. And so I have backups now. You know, it's not going to help me, a year ago, but there is now. I have backups now. Just in case something goes wrong or, I decide to be really, really smart and delete my save, I have a backup now. I can go back to last month. Now, it won't be current, so I'll be missing out on some stuff, but I'd rather have it and be a little bit backwards than not have it at all. You should back up right now. I probably should. No, I did it I think I did it on August 29th, so a little less than half a month ago. Yeah, I probably should. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should anyway, just because. Here we are. Got all that done. Yeah, that was bad too. I was so mad for that January. That's what started me doing the whole fresh playthrough at the beginning of the year. I was thinking about doing it because I was like, it makes sense. You probably should because No Man's Sky gets updated so often and so frequently that it probably would be a good idea to do a new playthrough anyway, just to see what they've changed. But I was forced to a couple of years ago. I think that was 2022. I was forced to because I deleted my whole save, so I had to start from the beginning anyway. Oh. Oh, we're gonna fish right in front of me. I know. Let's go out there. Let's go out there. And while I'm here, let's think of magnetized ferrite, salt, and crystal sulfide. We need all those things. I think it's on my ship. I got my crystal sulfide. Magnetized ferrite? No, not so much. Got that, got that. I like to push those metal balls off the structure. Yeah, David, you can do that. Last time I backed up, I hit another car. No, don't do that. Don't do that. What the? How did it escape? Is it because I decided to run? Maybe. Have you played Space Marine, Colby? I have, and I really, really dig it. So I think I have 14 hours in it, and 10 of those hours were on Tuesday. I played for 10 hours straight on Tuesday. I took a day off, and I just played with a couple of my buddies, and it was freaking phenomenal. I love Space Marine 2. So yeah, I think I have like 13 or 14 hours in it right now. And I'm probably going to play some over the weekend because I need to get some armors. I need to do that PvP. So we finished the campaign in about 10 hours. We co-opted it the whole time, or multiplayered it, whatever you want to call it. We ran through the campaign start to finish, and we did a couple of the PvE stuff. You know, the missions. I think there's 6 PvE, like horde mode kind of style things. And then there's PvP. We didn't try any PvP. I should, but I'm playing in controller. I'm sure I'll get destroyed. But yeah, I love Space Marine. Nanoplasm says, have you seen people glitch build fishing traps? Yeah. I've not seen it, but man, dude, there's going to be so many people who are going to do some crazy stuff with all the new fishing stuff. I remember screaming at my screen when you did that. Oh my god. I wish I would have seen that, actually. I would have been able to go back and get my main save if I was paying attention. I was doing speed runs. I was just like, who's that? See someone just flying back and forth. Oh, now they're leaving. Okay. Yeah, I wish I would have seen it actually at the time. I would have grabbed my save. It would have been nice. Nope. I wouldn't do it for a couple weeks. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Message in a bottle. That's what we needed. Oh, did I get 2 of them? Oh, I did. Well, dang. There we are. It burns when I PvP. Only if you're doing it wrong, Sean. Only if you're doing it wrong. If you're doing it right, it doesn't burn at all. Wyatt says, do you think it's worth the $100 for the extra content and season pass? It only, as far as I can tell, the extra content and season pass are really just for multiplayer. So if you see yourself playing a lot of multiplayer, getting some armors and the colors and everything, absolutely it's probably worth it. If you're just going to want to grab Space Marine and play it for a weekend and have fun for a weekend, absolutely worth it to get the normal version. Don't get the DLC. Don't get the season pass or anything like that. From what I can gather from it, the season pass and the extra content that you can get right now is just armor stuff for PvP and PvE for multiplayer. So if you're going to be heavy into it, like if you grab it and you think you're going to be really heavy into the multiplayer, doing a lot of like competitive stuff, absolutely it's worth it. For me, I'm probably going to go back to it and play it once in a while, but I'm not going to be hard up on it, so I just got the regular edition, and it's awesome. You can also, when you play PvP and PvE, you earn in-game currency that you can use to buy different armor pieces and colors, so you can customize your armor that way. And a lot of the upgrade paths are play this class in multiplayer, and when you when you finish different modes, it will reward you with different armor pieces. So it just really depends on if you see yourself being like really hard up. This is going to be my multiplayer game for the next like couple of months or whatever. I would say for most people, just get the regular edition. You're going to love it. Go through a 10-hour campaign, depending on how fast you go. I did play it in multiplayer, so maybe we went a little faster. It might be 12 hours for a campaign. And then just jump in and do some PvP, PvE, if you don't want to compete against other people. Like, we just did PvE because I was like, dude, I don't want to have to fight anyone. I just want to do some cool horde mode, kind of just kill all the enemies, all the bugs. So, yeah. Do that. Regular edition is absolutely awesome. Do it. And you can earn a lot of that cool armor just by playing anyway. So yeah, I would say season pass and all the extra DLC stuff is for the hard up, like it's the people who play Warhammer all the time, every day. That's like their life. Like the hardcore COD players, the hardcore Madden players, the guys who only go all in and they play every day or every weekend with the guys. Okay, that's worth it for that. And then Scott Ritz Repeat with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated, Scott. Happy Friday the 13th. Well, happy Friday the 13th to you. We should, I'm really thinking we should have probably played like Fort Solis or something cool like that. That would have been really, really cool on Friday the 13th. Kind of like a horror kind of experience. That would have been cool. All right. So, use bait while fishing. Oh, yeah, we should probably do that. Let's throw on some bait real fast while I'm thinking about it. Of course, I left all my daytime in the ship. So let's grab that real quick. We need to get some day fish and night fish and stuff like that, but let's see. Need to get some phosphorus. You can't just pick it up and put it in there. You literally have to go through here. All right. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I have my aqua jets. I could just land on the water. Let's get some deep water fishing, you guys. He's baiting us. Maybe. So my own personal view on things. Look at that. Someone made a dock. That's pretty cool. My own personal view on like DLC and like season passes and stuff like that is it's generally worth it if you could see yourself playing for more than a couple of weeks. So, and your mileage may vary, your opinion might differ, but if you're going to play a game for like, you could see yourself, like if you're going to be Call of Duty, you're going to play for the next month or two with the guys, absolutely get that DLC. It's probably going to be worth it in the long run. If you're picking up a game and you're like, I don't really care about multiplayer, I just want to kind of do my own thing and play, then don't worry about it. Like for the, for Starfield, when it first came out, DLC, season pass, why? Don't do that. Now, I would say a year later, now you can, if you want to jump in and play the game again and you want to invest some money in Shattered Space, absolutely. But on release date, no. We knew that the DLC wasn't going to be out that point, so why get the extra stuff? No, it's not worth it. Single player game, all the cool content is already in there, and if you want some cool skins, okay. But yeah, wait till the DLC matters. And if you're playing multiplayer like COD and Call of Duty, and you want to, there we go, enhance your angling with bait. We need some more daylight fish. But like if you're going to be playing Call of Duty for the next couple of months, absolutely grab that DLC. Jason, spicy chum, hot planet for the angler. Oh yes, I need spicy. I need that phosphorus. Do we have phosphorus here? I didn't even think about that. We have selenium. Phosphorus, we do. So just not near me, obviously, because I'm in the water. So that's what we need to do. Let's go get some phosphorus, you guys. Let's get some phosphorus while I'm thinking about it. Because, yeah, all we need is phosphorus. We have the dihydrogen. We have the mordite. Let's get some phosphorus. So probably want to get to some a big landmass. That way we can find some phosphorus. So let's do this, I guess. And landmass right here. Beautiful. That looks like a big landmass. Let's see if I can get some phosphorus. I mean, I could just go to the space station and probably buy it. I have 284,000. That might actually be pretty good. Let's see if I can just grab it here. And, I mean, I could get some more dihydrogen while I'm down here, too. Do that. Dihydrogen right next to me. Beautiful. No, not that. There you go. Get some dihydrogen. So you need dihydrogen, mordite, and phosphorus in order to make spicy chum. I have a ton of mordite, so that's not a big deal. That's usually the hard one to find. Because you can buy, again, you can buy the phosphorus. And you can even buy the dihydrogen.
Thanks for the advice. It's greatly appreciated.
Yes, Wyatt, no problem. And appreciate the super chat, dude. Very, very much appreciated on that. And yeah, if you could see yourself playing Space Marine 2 for the next couple of months, absolutely. And you don't have to buy it all at once. Grab the game right now, cheap. Buy the game cheap. Or buy the game at the regular price. Play the game, and if you're like, dude, I absolutely love this game, I can't put it down, grab the DLC, grab the season pass, get all that stuff. If you get it and you play it and you're like, you know what? I like it, I enjoy it, but I'm probably not going to play this like hard up for the next while, so I'm going to spend some time on it and that's it. Okay, then don't get the DLC. Don't do it. Don't do it. So I never, they always try to market it like, oh, you need to pre-order it because it'll sell out, or oh, you'll get these bonuses. Those bonuses are going to be there, man. They're always going to be waiting for you. You want to get that? You want to grab that season pass? It'll be there next week. It'll be there tomorrow. So don't even worry about it. Don't sweat it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's make some spicy chum. There we are. We got 60 already. And so we just need some more. Yeah, it looks like we just need some more dihydrogen at this point. So we have any more phosphorus around here? Since I'm here anyway. Phosphorus deposit, copper, phosphorus, copper, silver. You're really going to make me walk 800 feet? Really? All right, we're going to be doing that, I guess. So 600, sorry, excuse me, 600. You got spicy in reward. Oh, did I? Probably. I mean, I want all the spicy chum. Spicy chum is a really, really good one to use. So I would say just keep going with it. 60 on that one. Oh, we have another one of those. Did I put it in my ship? I did not. Where's the spicy? I haven't gotten the spicy one yet, I don't think. No. I need to get if I deploy my exo skipper, that's when I get my spicy chum. So I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't deployed my skiff. So that's what I need. But I mean, I would just rather use spicy chum the whole time. It increases the rarity of all the catches you get. You'll get more rare fish. You can sell them and make more money off of it. So absolutely. Why wouldn't I be using spicy chum the whole time? Especially if I can get a lot of mortite early. So get another one of those and another. Oh, not yet. Almost. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. Get all this for my warp cells. Boom, boom, boom. We need oxygen as well. Don't forget that, Jason. Grab that oxygen while we're here. What? Oh, give me this. There we go. Don't do it. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I don't know why you think you're big and bad and you're going to make me pay attention to you, Sentinel. It's not going to happen. I'm going to get my dihydrogen and I'm going to leave. That's just all there is to it, man. I didn't pay attention to my overheat. Boom, boom, boom. Should be able to do it now, right? Give me 120. We're doing well on that. Yeah.
Before I forget, suck it, Jason.
Yeah, gunboat. Thank you. I'll give you one. So.
Suck it, Jason.
There you are. We'll give you a Heather Silvermist. Suck it, Jason. Broke my. Was that a jetpack I saw? Upgrade break. Yep, it was. So I need chromatic metal. I got a lot of that. We're good. Get out of here, man. I'm just trying to get some spicy chum. Boom, boom, boom. And 140. I think that's pretty good. I don't think we're going to need more than 140. So I think we're set for now. So we can jump in our ship, go land on the water, and put some spicy chum in our bait box. He gonna die? Nope, I'm good. No way. I say that before I die. We are almost at the 2-hour marker. So if you said I was gonna die under 2 hours, you're about to not win that vote. Remember, that vote is in the live chat. You guys can go vote in the poll right now. I would probably suggest not going for anything under 2 hours because I'm about to cross that threshold. Let me grab this oxygen. Here we are. Oh, all right. Let's go land on some water now and get some hot fish. This is, I believe, this is the torrid hot fish planet, like we said, like you guys said earlier. So let's find a good big body of water. I don't want to fish in a pond. Quarter Brew, thank you so much for the membership. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler on the channel. Hopefully you enjoy all the new emotes you get in the chat. Very much appreciated on that. Ken says, I voted no deaths. Maybe one day that will happen. Maybe. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one, Ken. I mean, come on. It's what I do. Death is what I do. Let me land. Oh, yeah, we got some deep water here, so let's do that. We can get our deep water milestone done. That looks pretty deep. There we go. All right, so we can slap in all of our spicy chum. 140 shots. Gonna be good. I don't think we're gonna need more than 140 cast outs, but you never know. It might happen. Oh my god. Yeah, the wings on this thing kind of suck because I can't really walk out to the end of them. However, I can do on the tail. Let's see, how deep is this one? There we are. Nice. I got my inky depths. That is, how deep was it? 43. Okay, 43 units deep. That's pretty good. Not the deepest, but okay. And Dave says there's a t-shirt for you. Death is what I do. I should do that. And I like fishing on your boat simply because, or not on your boat, on your ship. Simply because it's better than the boat in the fact that the waves generally don't get you on your ship. Now, they can. If you're on an extreme storm, it will get you. However, 9 times out of 10, even if there's a storm going, if you're on your ship, you're good to go. Your starship. Take a drink while we fish for some hot fish here. Fish escaped? How's that? Did they add an aquarium that I could put my caught fish into? Ryan, not yet. Not yet. So there is an aquarium in the game, but it's a general aquarium that just has a predetermined fish. You can't choose which fish goes in there. And so it's not really like you can't customize it and put your own fish in. Not yet. Hopefully they do add that, though. That'd be awesome. I would love to be able to just chuck your fish into a aquarium and show them off. You get some cool legendary fish. I mean, come on. Escaped must be a skill issue. Nanoplasm, that is the story of my life. Skill issue. And we got a medium-sized. We're getting a lot of uncommons. However, we need fiery uncommon. Oh yeah, speaking of that, we need to move this stuff around. Did it bite? Are you biting? I feel it. Come on. Grab it. Come on, little fishy. There you go. Another uncommon long jaw snapper. All right. So we can also do this as well. Auto charger. So while I'm fishing out here, it'll just recharge all of my awesome, what's it called? My fuel. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, come on, you. There you go. I use salt as bait. Dude, Doug, salt is a very good bait. It's really easy to find, and it gives you a pretty good stat improvement. Now, the spicy chum gives you a better stat improvement, but it takes a little bit of work to make it. You need Mordite. That's the hard one to get. So, but it's worth it. If you can make spicy chum, it is so freaking good. So freaking good. So once I pull this in, I'll show you. So spicy chum will give you a 54% increase in rarity. 54%. That is a huge increase. Chocolate. Snacking on some chocolate. We got some Oreo Coca-Cola. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on, little fishy. There you go. Nice. A candelabra octopus. Three Class C fish equals a salty platter. Nice. Very cool. Salty chunks, too. Cool. Ryan says, I believe that there is like 6-step baiting crafting process to make fish cake bait. It's supposed to be one of the best. Fish cake is very, very good. So they give you it as a reward so you can kind of see what it does. But yeah. Also, bread is another good bait if you want to use bread. But ultimately, for me, it comes down to a combination of how good are the stat increases and also how hard is it to make the bait. So if it's a really, really hard or difficult bait to make, it's probably not going to be as easy or as appealing as like salt. Salt, all you do is jump down in the water. Most of the time you see salt. You can get hundreds of salt. You can literally put a stack of 9,000 salt on your fishing lure or your fishing bait and be done. You'd never have to put any more on there again. 9,000? You're good. You're not going to, I mean, maybe someone out there is going to fish 900 cast out there, but probably not. So it gives you a good bump. I think it's 15% rarity and 10% size. So that's a good bump. But if you have the ability to make a whole bunch of spicy chum, that's even better for your rarity. And the hardest thing about the spicy chum is getting the Mordite. That's the hardest thing. You know, you can find and buy dihydrogen. You can find and buy phosphorus. You can buy Mordite, but it's very hard to find. So it's not as normalized as like phosphorus. You can go to any system that has a hot planet is probably going to have phosphorus for sale. High temperature rare catch? Yes. So yeah. Challenge accepted. Clayton, do it, man. Do it. Go out there. You can. Now, I will say as a tip, if you want to find Mordite, go to a trading outpost or a planetary archive on a planet. The pilots that land will have a probability, a chance of having Mordite. They don't always, but they can. Most of the time, they'll have Fecium, and you can refine that into Mordite, so it's basically the same thing. So if you find Fecium, you can turn that into Mordite as well. But yeah, you're not going to find it in high quantities. So you'll find like 100 here or like 80 there or something like that. 150, something like that. Whereas like if you go find phosphorus, they'll sell you 400 a pop. And that's crazy. You can visit 2 or 3 pilots and get like over 1,000 phosphorus if you wanted to. Or land on a planet and you can go find it. You can go find Mordite, but you have to kill the animals to get it. So, or if you find a random spot like I did with the eggs, you can find a whole bunch of Mordite. But again, those are very rare. You're not going to find those normally. Those aren't just like, they don't pop up all the time. So it's one of those deals. That's why I went back and grabbed it when I saw it. I was like, dude, that's what I want. 10K salt cast challenge. Do it, man. Do it. Run through all of that salt. That's a lot. That's hours and hours. So I think on a normal like expedition for probably 2 or 3 hours, I casted 100 and I think 30 times in like a 3-hour period. 130 times in a 3-hour period. So round it up to 150. We'll say 150 in a 3-hour period. You're talking 150, 300, 600, 900. So 6 times 3, 10 hours. 10 hours for 1,000. And you're talking 9,000? So that's a lot. That's a long time to run out of salt. So is it possible? Absolutely. If you're just here, you just sit here, but it's going to take you a pretty good chunk of time. Pretty good chunk of time. Fumarole Gulper. Okay. I think that's all our hot fish, right? Or maybe we need one more hot fish. We might need one more hot fish. Hello Game sued for carpal tunnel update. Yes. I mean, that's why I made 140 spicy chum, and I'm like, that's good for expedition. 140 is good. 9,000? Yeah, it'll be set forever. Now, will you eventually run out? Absolutely. But I mean, like for me, on my main save, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of spicy chum. I think it stacks up to 500. 500 spicy chum. That'll set you for multiple hours. Multiple hours. We're talking like 20, 30 hours. Unless you're fishing constantly every minute you play No Man's Sky. Even then, it might take you many hours. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, cadmium one. I think that was our... Come on. How did we not... Have we not gotten to our hot fish? Where is it at? 7! I thought it was only 4. Okay, never mind. That's why. I thought it was like 4, not 7. I think what the cold fish is 4, and the radiation, the irradiated fish is 4 or 3. So that's probably why I thought the hot fish was that many. All right. And nope, they haven't gotten. That's not a hot one yet. Gage says I can blow through 500 in about 2.5 hours. Good Lord, Gage. Yeah, if you just sat there fishing, holy mackerel, man. Ryan says now that I've heard that there's a speed upgrade for the exocraft like the Roamer and the Pilgrim, but I've checked the anomaly and there's nothing of the sort. How do I get them? So if you go to the anomaly, you'll find it, but it's not an upgrade that you get from the upgrade station, the big markets in the back. It is an upgrade you have to buy from the exocraft market. So a better way to find those would be go to a space station. Go to a space station and buy it at the space station. You'll see they have an exosuit market. They have a backpack, or they have an exosuit market. They have the exocraft market. They have a ship, and then they have a multi-tool. So they have 4 different markets for your upgrades. Go to the exocraft market at a space station, and they will have, randomly, they'll have different upgrades for different exocraft. So you might not find a rover one. You might find a exomech or the submarine upgrades or whatever. So you might need to go to a couple different space stations. But that's where you would find it. It's like a multi-tool upgrade. So you can find multi-tool upgrades, but at the space anomaly, however, you'll get better ones at a space station. Yeah. Yeah, do that one, Ryan. Yeah, so it's not in the back market like where you buy your suit upgrades and all that kind of stuff. The building upgrades, the all that kind of stuff. It's not in there. It's off on the side. Talk to, I believe it's Ares. Ares will sell you exocraft upgrades. But again, Ares doesn't get anything above a B, I think. You're not going to find A-level upgrades at Ares. So go to a space station instead. Way better. Way better to go to space station. Got some weird stuff on my glasses. That's so helpful. Thank you. Well, thank you for watching, Ryan. Fett says, I'm still waiting for more slots for the Exocraft. You know what? I thought maybe we would get an Exocraft update. Maybe that'll be next year, Fett. We'll get an Exocraft, like, focused update. Because it feels like they've been neglecting the Exocraft. Not all of them. Not all of them. So, oh, wait a minute. Do we get our nighttime? There we go. We got our high temperature. Thank God. All right. We got our nighttime and we got our high temperature. So, let's go to the space station and sell some stuff. And I can show you where the Exocraft stuff is, too. But yeah, I thought we would get an Exocraft update this year. But maybe it'll be next year. It feels like I didn't think they would do a Worlds update. They did do a Worlds update, and we have part 2 coming. So I can imagine, yeah, doing an Exocraft overhaul. Give us, an Exocraft upgrade, ability to, just like they did for ships. Upgrade your Exocraft to have maximum inventory. Maybe overhaul the specialties of them, because a lot of people don't care about it. Either you just use your mech or you just use your rover and that's it. No one cares about the motorcycle. They don't care about the Colossus. So maybe make them more meaningful. Like there's a reason why you want to use each one. All right, let's sell some of these fish. Oh my God, I got a lot of good fish in here. Let's sell some stuff. Remember, we have to sell 500,000 worth of fish, so... And it's another reason why you want to use your spicy chum or some kind of rarity bait. Because the more rare the fish is, the more expensive it is, or the more money you get for selling it. And we need to get 500,000, so gotta get on that. Boom, 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 boom. No. Rockfin. That one, that one. What I really, really would love for them to do is to add a trade commodity tab. So have a buy, a sell, and then like trade commodity or, I don't know, some kind of a tab down here that only gives you the items that you can only sell. So there are items that you buy, like Tangleweed. You don't use it to build anything. You can't use it for like charging. There's no other use other than selling this, right? I would love it if they had a separate tab just for selling your specialty items that are only used for selling. Like this, for instance. You can buy autonomous positioning unit. This is a trade technology. It's a trade good. You cannot use it for anything else. You cannot build an upgrade out of it. You cannot use it for materials in any other way. The only use for this thing is to sell it or to buy it for cheap and sell it for expensive.
You're pretty good.
Give me a trade good tab right here.
Instead of speedruns, why don't you guys have an old-fashioned fishing derby?
Maybe that'll be something we do, Eva. Now we could do it. And thank you for the super chat, by the way, Eva. Freaking legend. Thank you so much. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe I could talk to Delta and Paul about like not just rarity of the fish, but how big the fish is. So rarity plays a part, but also size of the fish. That would be interesting. Bring in something really cool. And then we could do it on stream. That way everyone sees, oh, I got a legendary fish and this was the size of it. Yes. You know what? That would be good. You know what? I'm going to talk to them about that. That'd be pretty cool. But yes. But yeah, so I wish they gave us a trade good tab right here. That way I don't have to worry about like going to my cell and then looking through my menu and go, oh, there's this fish right there. And then keep going. Oh, there's another Tanglewood over here. If, you have to look and search through all of your inventory, make it easy. Give me a trading good tab. That way I don't have to worry about, oh, I got to dig through my menu for like 5 minutes trying to find that one freaking thing that I want to sell. So I would love for them to add that. That would be amazing. Anyway, yes. You know what? Maybe we could do that. Rarity and size. And we'll do it to where the angler does not count. So if we're playing the expedition, this phase 5, right, where are you at? There you are, right here. This encrypted one is just to find the angler fish. It's like an octopus. Maybe we ignore that one. That one doesn't count. But any other legendary fish you find, it'll be the rarity and the size. Whoever can find the coolest, most rare, and largest fish. That would be pretty cool. Because it's more fun. It's like, hey, it pays to just do a fishing, like, thing. Just go out there and keep fishing and fishing and fishing. And it will have to be like a stream or something. That way you can't say, well, I totally found a legendary octopus that was like 500 kilos. Just believe me, though. I don't have any video footage of it, but believe me. I got it. So it'll be just like a, you know, like we would do a speed run. You have to be in-game streaming it or whatever, or at least video evidence. Yeah. Something like that. Heck yeah. Well, let's grab some of these. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to them about that. Because that seems like it'd be more fun. Wait a minute, what are we doing here? Did I mark my phase 2? Oh yeah. Fish that are only active during the day. Deploy this skiff. Uncommon irradiated fish. So let's go to rendezvous number 3. I think that's one's a radiation planet. So we can do that as well. So let's do it. Let's jump. I think I have enough fuel. Maybe. You can catch the biggest fish if you get a poster of it. That would be pretty cool. So in a nutshell, what is the point of the fishing? Sea Hoffy. The point of the fishing is to be relaxed, number 1. But also it gives you food. And you can catch the food. You can sell the fish, number 1. So it's another way to make money in the game. You can sell the fish. If you release the fish in the water, you get nanites back. So it gives you an incentive to catch and release. But number 3, another thing you can do with it is you can cook the fish and you get special bonuses from the food that you eat. So just like any other cooking item in No Man's Sky, there's some things that are just plain. You just eat it and it gives you a little bit of life support or whatever. But if you make specialty foods, it will give you jetpack increase for 5 minutes or whatever. Or I think it's like down to a minute now. They used to be 5 minutes. Or it'll like give you a little bit of a bump in some other stat or whatever. Or you can sell that cooked dish on the space anomaly and get nanites that way to the chef. So it's just more of like a mini game that you can just run with a little bit. Nothing super serious. It's not like a requirement or anything like that. It's not like, well, you have to or else you miss out on some weird hidden feature. No. If you want to, cool. If you don't care about that, any of that stuff, you can just ignore it completely. You don't even have to worry about it. Have you visited every planet, every galaxy in No Man's Sky? Nightstone? I don't think that is humanly possible. I think the last time Sean Murray talked about it, they said that if you visited every planet, not every galaxy, every planet or every system, if you visit every planet for 1 second, if you just flashed in, touched the planet for 1 second, then flashed to the next planet, if you just literally 1 second on every planet, it would take you hundreds of years to visit every planet in No Man's Sky. Hundreds of years. And that's just for 1 second. So the fact that there are billion kajillion systems in the game, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can. Now, if you mean every galaxy, like, if you're talking about all 250, I think there's 257 galaxies, I have not. There are people who've gone to every galaxy, but it's hardcore. So I believe there are 257, I think. And there are a couple of, maybe 258. There are a couple of galaxies you cannot go to anymore. Unless you have a hookup. Like, the galaxy was removed from the game. However, anyone who visited the galaxy before it got removed can still go back to it. And so I think there's 2 or 3 galaxies that you cannot go to anymore at random. You have to go with someone who's already been there. So you have to find a player who's already been to that galaxy and hitch a ride to that galaxy. And I believe there's 2, maybe 3. 2. There are 257. Yep, 257. So yeah, I have not. I've been to Euclid, Hilbert, Calypso, Centium. I think I've been to 7 galaxies. I've been to 7 different galaxies. out of the 257. So I'm still off by about 250. I have not been to all of them. And I would love to know the stats on that. Like, how many galaxies does everyone get to? I would argue that more than half the players on No Man's Sky only stay in Euclid. They probably don't go anywhere else. And the other half is probably less than 10. I'm willing to bet that 90% of people who play No Man's Sky go to less than 10 galaxies, and more than half of them are still in Euclid. They never leave. But I would love to know. I have no idea if that's true or not, but that's my gut would tell me that. My gut would say most people less than 10, and then even half of those people, it's going to be 1, Euclid, the starting galaxy. Yeah, I've only been to about 7, I think. Crystal says, I've only been to Euclid, and whatever the next one is, it's Hilbert. You've only been to 2. Yep. I mean, I think that's most people, Crystal. I think that's most people. They're like, yeah, I finished the storyline, and that puts you in the next one, which is Hilbert. Or I think you can choose now. But it used to be Hilbert. That's the next one. And so, yeah, I would argue most people do that. They literally do that. They finish the Artemis storyline, and that puts you in the new galaxy. But that's it. There's no other, they're not going through the center of the galaxy more than once. And there's some people who don't even care. They're like, nope, I'm not doing the main storyline. I just stay in Euclid the whole time. And then there's a few people. I think Captain Steve has been to every galaxy. I'm not sure on that, but I think Captain Steve has. There are some people like Captain Steve, for instance, who've been to almost every galaxy, if not everyone. I don't want to have to keep rebuilding all my crap when I go through the center. Oh, Crystal! It used to be even worse. So, I believe it was before the Beyond update. Before 2019, if you went through the center of the galaxy, you could not go back. So you could never go back to Euclid. You could never go back to the other galaxy you left. You were stuck in the new one. So not only did it break everything, you had to start over completely. All your bases were gone. Everything. When you went through the center, it killed everything. They changed that. Now you can go back and forth between all the different galaxies. But yeah, it used to be a long time ago. You were locked in. You never got to go back. And I kind of like that. I feel like that should be a permadeath thing. Like if you play on permadeath, like extreme settings, it should say, nope, once you leave a galaxy, you can never go back. It deletes everything. Spoiler alert. Sorry, Legendaries. I am spoiling it a little bit. This was, dude, years ago. I remember because when I first started playing in 2018, that was the big deal was, look, if you want to complete the storyline and go to the next galaxy, be ready. You lose all your bases. You lose everything. The only thing that comes with you is whatever comes with you. You don't get to go back to your old bases. So don't leave anything in the base that you don't want to, get destroyed. Don't put anything in your storage because if you go through the center, it's gone. So that was really cool. That was like meaningful. It was like, oh man, I went through the center. Now I'm in Hilbert and I'm on my own. I can't go back to a base. If it's negative 151 degrees, where's that at? It is 152 degrees minus. I'm just hardcore. How is that body of water not frozen solid? Alien water? Oh, it's liquid nitrogen. It's liquid nitrogen. You don't want to swim in it. Not on your own. If you have a suit on, you're okay. But you don't want to swim in that if it's minus 150 degrees. Salt content? Maybe it's just extra salty. Speaking of that, we do need to go down there and get some. We need to get some crystal sulfide and some pearls. So what are we getting here? You got that? We need during the day, so we do need to keep fishing during the day to get our day fish. We need to get our irradiated fish. We need to put our skiff out, but we're going to need crystal sulfide for that, so we got that. Speaking of that, let me grab this real fast. Make sure I have it. We need some magnetized ferrite. So I'm going to need to do that. Come on. Grab it, buddy. Grab it. Grab it. There you go. Fett says, I'm searching for a whitegrass paradise planet. A Fett. I mean, if you're like me, Fett, then you don't want to go looking on like a forum. But if you go to the NMS Coordinates Exchange over on Reddit, they have locations for anything you're thinking of. Any kind of multi-tool you want. Any kind of ship. Any kind of animal. Go to the NMS Coordinates Exchange over on Reddit. Now, if you want to, like me, I want to go to a planet that no one else has ever seen before. I want to claim it for my own. I don't want anyone else to know about it. I get you. Then you have to. It's going to be a long search. So I get you on that one because I'm still looking for my paradise, my perfect pink or purple paradise planet with water that no one else has ever seen or knows about. That way I can plant my base there and make my own like little oasis out in the middle of nowhere. That's what I want to do. All right, we got our daylight fish. Now what we need. Exoskiff and 4 irradiated. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. Oh, it took my bait. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it! Scuba says Paradise Planets, yellow star, number between 4 and 6, and water. Yes. Yes. If you want to improve your odds, it doesn't mean it's a guarantee that there's going to be a Paradise Planet there. But yes, look for a yellow star system, a regular star system. And it has to have the more planets, the better, and water. And it will have a higher probability of a Paradise Planet. So that's a way to go for it. If you're looking for an extreme storm planet, go for green systems. Green systems have a higher probability of storm planets. Extreme storm. And even then, an extreme storm planet is not going to always have storm crystals on it. So there are ways you can, there are patterns you can look for to increase your odds, but it's never a guarantee because the game is procedurally generated, so you never know. There's never a guarantee. If you find these two things, you'll always find a Paradise Planet or a storm crystal or whatever. You can just increase the odds. Increase the odds. Just like fishing. If you fish with no bait whatsoever, you're going to find a storm fish or a hot fish or whatever. But if you use certain baits, it'll increase those odds. It's never a guarantee, though. It doesn't mean you will get it. It just means you'll have a higher chance of getting it. Higher chance. So this is a cold planet. We'll get our cold fish here, hopefully. One way is to search for a star bulb from the inventory. There you go. That's another way to do it. Would you like a purple volcano planet, Jason? Ryan, I think I have one. I have a purple and I have a blue. Those ones are really hard to find. You usually find yellows and oranges and reds. But purple and blue are really hard to find. I think I have a purple or a blue. I can't remember which one it is. But I have a volcano. But yes, dude, always. There we go, frozen waters. What are we at here? We are at 4 out of 5, so we just need one more frozen fish. And then we can look around for our pearls and stuff. So we have crystal sulfide right there. We can grab that real fast. Oh yeah, speaking of that. Grab my magnetized ferrite out. Come on, give me a frozen fish. Uncommon, of course. Grab it. There you go, buddy. And all over. My first was a hot pink. Ryan, I had a hot pink planet. I had a hot pink planet, and it got converted on the World's Part 1 update. So back in July, I went back to my hot pink planet, my paradise planet, and it turned into a yellow one. And I was like, oh, man. It's still a paradise planet, but it's yellow now instead of pink. And I'm like, mother, really? So that kind of sucked. It changed my planet for me. I like the idea of having a timed fishing derby. Oh, really? Timed one. So the best you can do in... Maybe it's the best you can do in one stream. We'd have to plan that out, though. There we go. We got our fish for our underwater stuff. Or for our frozen one. Maybe, but that's going to take more timing. We're going to have to play at the same time. And syncing up schedules, especially for content creators, is kind of rough sometimes. So it just depends, because I know, like, Delta, he has kids in a real life. I mean, come on. I think that Paul also has kids. He's a dad and stuff, so... you know, these guys and their, like, kids in real life, I mean, come on. So, you know, it's always one of those deals where, you know, on a day that one person's free, someone else might not be free. So it's hard to sync up time like that. So that's why I think that the easier play on that is to just say, hey, look, we'll take whoever can get the largest and most rare fish. So whatever fish, like S-class fish, legendary fish. But, you know, the size will start mattering. Like, oh, I got a 3 kilo, I got a 5 kilo, I got a 20 kilo. And we'll just see, you know, who, in the more often you fish, the more likely you are to get a high rated fish. And especially S-class fish, man, legendary fish are hard to get. If we're not including the angler fish, which is one of the milestones, if you cut that one out, it's hard to get a legendary fish just regularly. Ooh, there's a double one right there. All right, we're going to get our 15 armored clams, our 15 pearls. I think we almost have everything for our skiff. Oh, yeah, we need some salt. I think I got rid of my salt in my ship. Nope, I got rid of my salt. That's all right. We can find it. Salt is everywhere, so not a hard one to find. Oh yeah, look at all these shells, all these clams out here. I like it. Look at that. Boom. Look at all these. Look at all these clams. Love it. Look at that. Was that 4, 5 right in the same spot? I like it. Oh, get out of here. Really? Out of the way. Thank you. What are we up to? We are at 12. Okay, so we just need 3 more. 3 more armored clams. The living pearls apparently don't count until you highlight the mission. Oh, no. I'm not going to highlight it. Watch. It will count, but you need 15 at once. So it's one of those missions to where you need all 15 at one time, not just, you know, 5 here, 2 there. If you grab like 2 or 3 pearls and then sell them or use them, it doesn't count towards your total. You need to have 15 all at one go, which kind of sucks. Oh yeah, we need to get our fish that's over 100 kilos. 75. Dang it, that would have been funny if it was the first one I scanned. Yeah, but as far as I know, you don't need to have it open or highlighted. You just need to have them all at once. But we're gonna find out. I did not highlight the mission. It's not highlighted for me, so I should hit it now. There we go. So you don't need it highlighted, you just need all of them at once. You just need to be holding 15 at the same time. So, oh yeah, we still need our salt. Dang it, I forgot. Salt! Cytophosphate. There we go, salt right there. See? Give me salt. Salt is easy to find, and it's good fishing bait. 9,000 salt, man. Just stack it up in your fishing box, and you're good. Your bait box, and you're good. There we go. Don't kill me. Wouldn't it be funny if you killed the jellyfish and they just spawned up more jellyfish? Like if you destroyed them like this, and all of a sudden like 5 more shoot out, and you're like, oh no! All right. Let's do this. Let's get into our skiff. We have to deploy it for it to count. And we don't want a yellow one. That's, no. We need a purple skiff. Let's go purple. Let's go pink. Pink skiff. And there you go. Yeah, you can see that from space. I like it. All right. Hydra jellyfish, yes. Cooler time, dude. No way. I mean, it is nice to have the cooler here, but I'm gonna go sell my fish. I need radioactive fish. Excuse me. I need radioactive ones anyway. So I believe there is a radioactive planet here. Maybe we just go to number 4. Go to rendezvous number 4. I think one of the rendezvous planets is a radiation planet, so you don't have to worry about it. I just have to get to that planet. Sean says it's already been patched. What did Sean say? Anyone else lose their freighter changing galaxies after the update? I hope they patch that soon. It has been patched. However, you need to be on I don't know if it's out for every platform yet. So it might be out on Xbox and PlayStation right now and Switch, but I don't know if they've released the fix for it yet. And I believe in the patch notes, the experimental now, they're trying to give you back. Like if you hit the bug, like if you lost your freighter, they're trying to patch it to where it'll come back. So not only will they stop it from happening, they're going to try to put it out. Well, you know what? Let me double check that. I think that is what they have. Let me see. Experimental. Let's do this. Sorry, I have to go back into their posts. Really? Give me a second here, you guys. You gotta re-log in for whatever reason. Steam just kicked me out. What the hell, man? What the hell? What is going on here? Why are you kicking me out? Come on. There we go. So this, I can pop this over here probably. So if we zoom in on this, so you guys can see it. There it is. Experimental branch 9.9. So that would have been a few days ago. Fixed an issue that caused the expedition posters to go missing. Fishing to be interrupted. Caused the exoskiff inventory to be too small. 2 fishing rigs. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. Right there. So, right here. Partially restore freighters and frigate fleets for players who lost them when changing galaxies while playing 5.10. So this is the experimental. It's not out officially yet. They are testing it out. They want to try to give you back those freighters if you lost it. They're testing it out right now. It's not officially been released yet. It's in the experimental branch. So they're still working on all this, and they have a whole bunch of notes coming up. So it's not an official release yet. They're still working on it as of 9/9. So that would have been 4 days ago. So I'm willing to bet we're going to see this update released next week on PC. Xbox and PlayStation, who knows? But it's coming. It's coming. They're going to try to do that. Fix the crash that can occur while playing on PS4 version of the game on a PS5. Anyway, that's what they're working on right now. So there you go. So they are trying to fix it. They are trying to fix it. But right now, it depends on if you're playing on 5.11 or not. So the bug is gone. So they fixed the bug. However, the problem is if you already lost your freighter, you can't get it back yet. You cannot get it back yet. They are trying to fix it to where it'll come back to you. You can get your freighter back. So the problem has been fixed, but if you already lost your freighter, you're out of luck for now. It's coming, though. It's coming. They're fixing it. They're working on it. They're working on it. Anyway, let's continue on. Oh, yeah, there should be a... we have to go to our next fishing spot. Fishing spot number 4. Is this a radiation planet? I think. Oh, my God. Is this it? Wait a minute. Did I go to the fishing spot number 4? You know what I didn't do? I didn't get my freaking message in a bottle. Oh, damn it. Well, I need to go back to phase 3. You know what? Let's see if I can get it here. I don't think I can. I think I need to go back to the Rendezvous 3 planet to do it. So let's go do that. I was so focused on trying to get my cold fish, I didn't even try to get my message in a bottle because I'm a genius. We can sell our fish while we're here. You can get it there, I think. Ashley, can you? The only time I've ever been lucky enough to get the message in a bottle is on the Rendezvous planets. Can you get it outside of the Rendezvous planet? I don't know. I'm going to go back to the Rendezvous planet just to be double sure. But first, I'm going to sell all my frickin' fish. There we go. 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 And I think that's all the fish. That is all the fish. All right. Let's go back to Rendezvous 3. That way I don't have to worry about using my fuel for it. Rendezvous 3. Done and done. Watch out. He's getting steamed. Exactly. I think that's the first time I've heard Jason scream. I didn't scream. There was no screams. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happens. I've never done that. We need all this crap, so let's put it over here for now. Can I make more baits? I don't think I can. I can fix this. I should probably fix my jetpack while we're here. All right. So let's go back down. Get our message in a bottle. I always skip that because I'm not paying attention. So that is this one right here. Got my spicy chum, bionic lure, and mealworms. Message in a bottle. That's probably going to be for the water. So let's go down to the water area. You don't scream, you gasp. It's not a scream, it's an exclamation with exuberance. There you go. It's a fancy scream. Oh, man. All right, let's just land here and start fishing. So let's grab this one. And actually, we have another reward here. Yep, got our cold fish. Let's just land here real fast. And yeah, of course. And I think it's still broken to where you can't add more to it. Let me check. So the problem is, if you already have like spicy chum in there, if you add more, for whatever reason, it won't let you. Yeah, see, it still won't let you. I can't drop it in there. So what you have to do now is take it out, combine it together, and then put it back in your bait. It's a pain. I don't understand why they won't let you add more bait to the... If it's the same type, it should just add together, but who knows. Actually, you know what? If I'm fishing for a bottle, you probably don't want to use bait for that, so let's turn that off. That way I can get my fish or my message in a bottle real fast and then switch back over to my bait. Are you drinking the new Oreo flavored Coke, Jason? Ryan, I am. I am drinking the new Oreo flavored Coke. So, yeah, my camera blurs because it's not set. It doesn't have autofocus because I want you to always have my face in focus. But yeah, Oreo flavored Coca-Cola. And I mean, it's okay. I said it earlier. It feels like the Oreo flavor is very, very minimal. It's almost like you ate an Oreo and then drank some regular Coca-Cola, and when you burp, you get that aftertaste of an Oreo. That's kind of what it feels like. That's what it is. I know I'm selling it really well. But yeah, so it's not a very strong Oreo flavor. It's there, but it's not very strong. It's mostly just like a very sweet Coca-Cola. So if you're into sweet Cokes, heck yeah. If you want it to be that tart Coke traditional flavor, probably not going to be a good one for you. All right, so now we know how to make our buoys. I believe we need metal plating for those. Let's see. We need metal plating and ion batteries and a whole bunch of salt. Son of a gun. So I don't have any batteries. Oh my god. I don't have anything for my buoys. So I need cobalt for that. Well, let's grab that for now. Pearls of Wisdom. And then we need uncommon irradiated. We need ocean depths. Establish an underwater base. 13 fish with an automated trap. All right. This is what we got to do. We need to get a whole bunch of salt. That's still here. Not cytophosphate. Salt. Cytophosphate. Do we not have salt down here? Did I scan you? I did not. You're a big boy. You're going to be over 100 kilos. 152 kilos. Yes. Can I get some salt down here? Cytophosphate. They might give me a salt as secondary, but I don't care about secondary. I just want my main. Missile Wonder. Fatal Core. Ice Cream. Up, we're about to get a storm, so let's go fishing in a storm and get some storm fish. So we need 3 stormfish, I think. So let's do that real fast. We can get our stormfish bait. I think we have our stormfish bait. Oh god. Really? You're gonna make me do this, huh? Get on it, get off. There we go. All right. Let's do this real fast while the storm is here. So they should give you... Is it my... Do I not have stormfish bait? Well, crap. Well, let's go with this one, I guess. I think the bionic is not for stormfish. Nope. I think the mag pulse is for stormfish. Oh, well. We'll use the chum. Chum still increases the rarity. The vines! The vines give you cytophosphate. They don't give you the salt, as far as I know. I want to try the Coke flavored Oreos, but not the Coke so much. You know what? I saw those. I didn't get that. I was more focused on getting the Coca-Cola. I should have got the Oreos that were flavored like Coca-Cola. Dang it! Well, I'm going to do that over the weekend then. Hey Jason, do you think we could make a goal by the end of the stream to make a fish fry? I think we could do that. A fish fry? You guys are gonna make me hungry in real life. Get a fish fry? I think you can get a fish fry? I'm trying to think. How do you make a fish fry? I think you can get there. I mean, you have to catch 100 fish anyway, so I'm pretty sure I can get there. I'm just trying to get my stormfish while we're here. Starduster says, all this talk of fish since the beginning of the expedition. We've eaten clams twice, cod, salmon, fish, shrimp, and fish tacos. Dude, that sounds like a really good run there, Starduster. Holy moly. I think I have salmon in my freezer. I have frozen salmon. Because I live in Colorado. We don't have good, like fresh stuff. Not normally. I think I have salmon. Can I get some shrimp over the weekend? That would be good. That would be good. I'm getting diabetes from the Oreo Coke talk. Hey, Don't you worry about it, Ken. I have the zero sugar version. Oh, you guys can't see it. I have zero sugar in this one, so this one has zero sugar in it. It's still not good for you. It's just carbonated water with flavorings in it, and chemicals in it. But there's no sugar. There's fake sugar. I'm sure that's going to be weird. 50 years from now, they're going to realize it causes some weird cancer. But as of right now, zero sugar is still good, right? I don't have any batteries. Yeah, I used up all my batteries. I need to get cobalt for that. Give me a stormfish, at least one of them. Bite it, fish. You're going to be a stormfish, right? Going to be something. I got a colossal. Speaking of shrimp, we got some shrimp right there. All right. Well, let's go. Rendezvous number 4. So we got our message in a bottle. We can do all this stuff. And we need to get salt. We need to get cobalt. So we can get that out of the space station. So let's do that. Let's go to rendezvous number 4. And we'll do that. We'll do that. When we stop off at that station, we will do that. I like the zero sugar cherry Dr. Pepper. Ashley, most of the time that's what I'm drinking. Every once in a while I'll get a regular one, but most of the time it says zero sugar. Boodog! Bode. Thank you so very much for becoming a traveler. Becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you so very much. 07 to you. B00DG. Booge. Thank you so very much. But yeah. Most of the time, whenever I do drink soda, it's going to be zero sugar. Simply because I'm getting older and sugar is going to be a main problem. Or I'll drink water. Cafe Snowflake says the best Coke is the Mexican, real sugar in it. Yes. I will agree with you 100%. The Mexican Cokes that they sell in the United States, so good. I don't know how it is around the world, but yeah. Mexican Cokes in a glass bottle, that is the best. They're expensive, though. Like they used to, maybe I'm going to complain. My old man complaint. It used to be you could go get them for $1. I think the last time I saw a Mexican Coke in a glass bottle, it was like $3. I was like, what the hell? That bottle, I like that Coke, don't get me wrong. $3? What the hell? It used to be $1. Gage says, I just checked my stopwatch. I'm at 6 hours and 15 minutes, no stormfish. Oh my God, Gage. That is the roughest luck. Holy cow. I don't think I went that long. It definitely went, it wasn't great luck, but 6 hours, that's a long time, dude. That is a long, long time. Put all this in my boat. Or my ship. I keep calling my ship my boat. Can get rid of that.
You're pretty good.
There we are. And then, thank you, New Zealand super chat. Booge. Thank you so very much, man. 07. No message on that one, though. I appreciate it, man. $3.99. What? $3.99. I don't know what that means. Is it $3? Oh, $4 for a Mexican Coke? Oh my God. I think near me, on a store near me, it's like $4 or $3. I think it's like $3. You should try cold weather and glacial water. Those taste really good. Really? I've tried the cuboid room, but the vaults go into the wall. I have no idea. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're talking about some base building stuff. I don't know what the heck is going on now. All right, well, let's go to my number 4. I think this is a radiation planet, so that should be good. And we're going to build our base here. We're going to put out our lures, our traps. Holy crap, what the heck? Where's this thing at? Why'd I go to a whole different area? Let's do this. Boom. Thank you. $35 for a case of 24. $35 for a case of 24 of those Cokes? Dude, that's more than $1 each. Dang it. Oh, Supercell. Well, let's land in the water. That way I can do some storm fishing. I don't think I got any storm fish on that last one. But if a storm's happening, I'm going to land. I'm going to try to get some storm fish, dang it. So let's start fishing here. We also need our radiation fish anyway, so we're getting 2 for 1. If we get radiation and stormfish, great. The narwhal bacon's at midnight. What? Beacon's at midnight? I don't know. Go to Costco, buy the case of the Mexican Cokes for $33. If you're really into it, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Still, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't drink it enough, I don't think. Every once in a while. Like, that's the downfall, but also the good thing is it's so expensive now that I don't do it very often. But when I do, I'm spending $3 on a Mexican Coke. Or, you know, I think this was like $2.50 for this bottle. And I was like, $2.50 for a bottle of Coke? It used to be $1.
I've rejoined the game for the first time since 2018, and your videos have helped out big time.
Yes!
The game has changed so much. I just want to say thanks for the work you do.
Well, I appreciate the super chat and you watching them. Very, very much appreciated, Kinzifer. Very, very sincerely appreciated. And yeah, I am glad there are a lot of people jumping back into the game. And yeah, this year especially, we started off in February. They overhauled all the space stations, so now the space stations are completely different. And then in July, they overhauled the planetary generation. So now all the planets, they look better. They have different setups. So, oh my God, they overhauled the water. The water looks amazing. The World's Part 1 update, and then the Orbital update that came out, I believe, in February. I think it was the Orbital update. Those two, man, they changed so much about the game. It's ridiculous. Yeah, 07, thank you, Kinzifer. Freaking A. Kinzifer says also, your speech patterns remind me of Impulse SV from Hemetacraft, which isn't a bad thing. Well, I appreciate that. I don't know them, so I'll have to check him out and see how I sound. Usually I get your voice sounds like Ray Romano. Oh! Gamma Squid! We got our legendary Gamma Squid. And it's 13 kilos. I'll take that too. Legendary fish. But yeah, usually I get the you sound like Ray Romano. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Minecraft, yeah, I hear it. Really? Oh, now I need to go. I definitely need to check that out. Here, give me 1 second here. No Man's Sky. Let me do this real fast. I gotta take a screenshot. That way I remember later on where to go. Boom, boom, boom. Where are you at? Oh, no. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. So that way I can remember it later on. Screenshot. I'll generally do screenshots because then most of the time I'm going through and editing a video and I look at my desktop and go, what the hell is that? And I click on it and go, oh yeah, that's what I got to do. So that's why I do that. I'll do a screenshot to kind of help remind me later on. Let me do this. I can hear Impulse too, though. Really? Okay. Recognize your voice from your videos. Nice to see the face. Mooks, thank you so very much. So yeah, we do the face cam on live streams. You know, that way the stream is more interactive. I can talk to you guys. And it feels like we're talking back and forth. So the new Immortal Flatfish, 6.1 kilos. Ray Romano, they need hearing aids, Jason. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Gage. I know I have I was in radio, so the benefit of my voice is that in radio, you have a lot of those old broadcaster voices. And the reason I was able to get into radio was because my voice is a little bit higher pitched. So the problem they run into a lot of times is if you get 2 or 3 radio guys together, they all sound the same. And so you can't tell who is speaking because there's 3 different people, but they all sound exactly the same. And so they, especially for like news, I was in a news radio. They were like, look, they were trying to hire more female reporters, and Anybody who had a different level of voice, and my voice stands out. So I was like, okay, I'm in there. Yeah. So I was lucky about that. So I know, believe me, I don't get offended by anyone talking about my range or my pitch or anything like that. So because, I mean, that was the benefit. I don't have that broadcast voice. Now, when you're in radio, especially the radio station I was at, you don't have just one job. You have multiple jobs. You're not just on the air. You're cutting commercials. You're doing what they call remotes. You go out to like a store opening, and you have your desk there, and you're doing drop-ins. You're doing live things, like a live event, things like that. They call them remote because you're remotely operating. But yeah, you have multiple jobs, and so I would be like part of the news radio, the newsroom in the morning from 5 a.m. till like 8:30 a.m. And then I helped out on talk shows, and then I would also do production. I would do commercial work because they always had, again, if you have the same voice over and over, it gets monotonous, and so you want different voices. You want a female voice, a male voice, a high-pitched voice, a low-pitched voice. And so I would help out by doing some commercials. And so that's what I would do. So that was my day. Literally get to work at like 4 a.m., get prepared because the news would start at 5 a.m., so I had to be there an hour early to make sure all the news was ready to go, all the commercials were lined up, everything was ready to go. And then do that until about 10 a.m., and then do some voiceover work, edit some stuff, do some podcasting editing, and then get home by about like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. So it was a fun time. Definitely waking up too early, man. I can't do that anymore. I've been out of it for so long, man. I think I normally wake up like at 7 a.m. now, which it might sound early to you, but man, that feels like it's late in the day for me.
You're pretty good.
I have just got back into NMS after 2 years, just done the fishing exhibition. Is it possible to play old ones that I have missed? And love the channel.
Mooks, I wish. There is no way right now. So, there is something similar to that. However, well, I will say, right off the top, no, you cannot play the old expeditions. However, there are 2 different ways you can try to do it. If you're on PC, there are mods out there that will allow you to basically turn back your system's clock and fool the game into believing it's like November of 2022. So it basically tricks the game into believing it is time for the older expeditions. So there are mods to do that if you're on PC. However, if you're on like Xbox or PlayStation, you can't do that. However, there's also, number 2, there is at the end of the year, usually around November-ish and December, they do what's called replays. So they will replay older expeditions, but usually it's from this year. So they'll replay the last like 2 or 3 expeditions. And so you can play older ones, but not really. You can't play the ones from like 2022. You won't be able to play the ones from 2023 in general. Again, if you're on PC, you can mod it and basically trick your PC into thinking, you trick your No Man's Sky into thinking it is time for the old ones, but there's no in-game natural way to do it. Sadly. Hopefully, we keep asking for it. Maybe in the future, there'll be an update that allows us to go back and play all the expeditions, anyone we want. But as of right now, there's no real in-game way to do it. But 07 Moose, seriously, 07, thank you for that super chat. And everyone's super chatting today. Kenzifer, everybody. Booge, thank you. Seriously, thank you so much for the support on the channel. You guys are freaking amazing. I appreciate it. It really is awesome. It's never required, but it's always, always appreciated. Come on, give me some good fish. You know what we didn't do? We didn't go to the space station. I didn't buy any cobalt. Son of a gun. I didn't get any cobalt, you dummy. Oh, well, we're going to go do some radiation. Oh, there we go. We got our 4 irradiated fish, so we did that one already. Now we're good on that. Let me grab that. So we have that. So we have phase 2 done. No! There we go. Done. I'm screwing up. All right. So we did that one. We got our legendary fish. We can sell that one. Let's see what we got here. Reach an ocean depth of 50. Underwater base. 3 automated fish. All right. So we're definitely going to have to go to the space station. We need to sell our fish anyway. Yep. We need to sell the fish. So let's do that. Let's go to the space station. We'll get some cobalt. We'll come back down here. We'll go to the rendezvous. We'll also we'll start putting out our traps. That way we can trap some fish, because it's going to take a while to get those fish. Where's my space station? There you are. There we are. Done and done. So while we go there... Oh, what the... Freighter, get out of the way, man. I'm trying to go to the space station, not here. There we go. Oh, that one. This one. Dude, chill. I know, I need to. Martin says, Jason, I got some bait for you. Coordinates, please. If you want to, come on over, Martin. I'm over and I'm going to the space station. The expedition mod works extremely well, and it's easy to install, by the way. Just read instructions carefully. Yeah. So there's that. There's also... I mean, if you're really, really confident, you can just go into the game files and configure it yourself. But the mod is plug and play. Read the instructions. So always, mod is going to be the easier way to go. Insufficient fuel. So the mod is definitely easier to go about it. You can. There have been ways to kind of do it. You have to get in there, mod, and move around a little bit of files here and there, but you can do it. Jan says, I was a radio salesman who also did commercial production and remotes. Nice. Yeah, we always had our salespeople at the remotes as well. Yeah. And so, yeah, it definitely depends on your station. But, yeah, we had a lot of, especially all of our DJs and a lot of our on-air talent was male. So it was like, okay, if we have any sales ladies, we'll get them in to do some spots, some ad reads. But yeah, they were definitely like, dude, we need... the area in Colorado Springs, it's in the top 100, so a lot of people wanted to come here, but a lot of them were just old school guys. So guys have been in radio for like 30, 40, 50 years, and so they had that old broadcast baritone, very strong broadcast voice, which is good, except for when everyone has it, because then everyone sounds the same. So yeah, we had a lot of salespeople would cut spots. A lot of we would get we had interns who would help out. We would, hey, you want to help out? We can do a spot. Yeah, things like that. I would do spots because I have a higher pitched voice, of course. What was I here for? I don't know why I instantly came here. Thermal protection, cold protection. I think we already have those. I don't know why I came here. Instantly came to this ship upgrade area. So, okay. Let's see if they have a hyperdrive. I'll take that one. So I will take that, I guess. Let's get rid of that shield. We don't need that. I will put that in here. And put this in here. Oh, yeah, we needed... oh, God. Dang it. Oh, I forgot. Number 1, the Exocraft. That's a multi-tool. That's the suit. Exocraft station over here. There you are. Come over here where the tires are, basically. The vehicle area. If you talk to the merchant, this is where you get your upgrades for the Exocraft. So these are just like your multi-tool, your suit, your ship upgrades. You get engine upgrades to go faster. Things like that. Minotaur cannon upgrades. And so you might need to go to different space stations because every space station is going to have a limited number of upgrades. So this one has a lot of A's and B's. I got a couple of S-class upgrades, but they're only for the Nautilus, the submarine, and the Minotaur. But if you go to a different space station, it might be S-class upgrades for the rover or whatever. So you're definitely going to have to go to a few to kind of get your the ideal upgrades. But there you go. That's how you would do that. Whew. All right. Let's sell some fish, and let's buy some cobalt because I need to make some freaking batteries. So sell all the fish we have. The old boot, we can sell that. Hopefully we can get to our 500,000. There we go. Boom, boom. Gamma squid. We're going to get 213,000 for that. That'll get us there. Holy cow. Gamma squid. That's a lot. That's worth a lot. I like it. We don't need the mealworm bait. We're good on that. We don't need the refills. Brine skipper. I think we hit our milestone because between all the other fish we sold and then that squid was 200,000 on its own. That was almost half of what we needed just for that one fish. Pond skipper. Dun 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 dun. All right, now we're gonna buy all this cobalt. All this ferrite dust. And I think that's it. There we are. Fresh cell fish. That is a hard run to run. Holy cow. Fresh cell fish. Jason, your pulse drive is messed up. Is it? That's not. Pulse drive is fine. What are you talking about? What you talk about? Pulse drive is fine. You talking about my backpack? Yeah, I have my hazard. Oh, why is that broken? Oh, because I installed too many. That's why. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of one of those. There we go. Now it works better. There we are. Let's make some batteries real fast. Where are my batteries at? There you are. There we go. Now we just need some salt. There we are. Done and done. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need it. We don't need the bionic lure. We don't need the daylight anymore. So now we can recharge all of our hazard protections since I have 1,000,000 batteries. That's good. Okay. Whew. Doing good. Everything's all set up. Everything's good. Let's go. Hazard protection. Okay. I mean, yeah, when I'm flipping through all the menus really, really quickly, I get it. It gets a little hard to keep up. All right, let's go back down to our rendezvous. We'll go to the rendezvous. We'll do that really fast, and then we'll have to slap down some... oh, we might need some gold. I just thought about that. We might need some gold. So... yeah, we're going to have to hit an asteroid field. So if you look really carefully, it's hard to see it with all the stars shooting at you, but if you look really carefully, you can kind of see an asteroid field as you fly by it. Or you just see a whole bunch of just asteroids at random. I thought I saw a field, but I guess not. All right, well, let's keep going. We'll hit one eventually. So you'll see, if you see like a group of asteroids together, like you see a little pocket, that usually means there's an asteroid field. It just doesn't load in all of them at once. So let's look again. There. Maybe should I go by it? My God. I can't see anything. Oh, there it is. I knew it. All right. So you'll see them load in a little bit at a time, and then you get all of them like that. So if you're fast enough and you see, mostly what I'm looking for is I'll see 2 or 3 or maybe 4 different asteroids in one spot. That's the beginnings of an asteroid field like this. Oh, unless all the ships come in here. Come on, leave me alone. I'm trying to get some gold here. I don't know if we need gold. I feel like we need gold, but we definitely need tritium anyway, so definitely need to do this. But yeah, and it's hard to spot. It's something that I've gotten used to looking for, and it's going to be different on every machine. Like on Xbox, I can't do it as well because Xbox doesn't load in as quickly as my PC does. But yeah, it's just one of those things where when you get used to seeing the pattern, then you can kind of go, oh, okay, I know when I see this amount of asteroids, that's an asteroid field, versus you see one big one, that's probably just a singular one. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. We're grabbing all this stuff. There we go. We got a good amount of tritium. I'm blind. Don't mind me, Cafe. Dude, there are lots of times I do the same thing, man. I'm just like, man, I can't see a dang thing. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm starting to feel it. My eyes are starting to feel it. My body. But I sleep wrong. I sleep at a weird angle, and I wake up and my neck hurts or my shoulder hurts, and I'm like, oh my god, I slept wrong. How is that a thing? All right. Oh, we're gonna need some more hyperdrive fuel for sure. So let's do that while I'm here. There we are. Make sure we're locked in on where I want to go. There it is. Scuba Steve says the PS4 would always glitch. Instead of asteroids, there would be a field of transparent purple asteroids. Very easy to spot. There you go. See? When you find the pattern, when you realize, oh, that's what I need to look for, it becomes easy. So when you glitch out. Like I remember on Xbox for a while there, you would be able to know there was an asteroid field coming in because the game would hitch. All of a sudden, the frame rate would pause for a second and then keep going. That was because they were loading in asteroids. I don't know if that's still the thing. I haven't played on my Xbox in a while. But there was a point where it was like, okay, if I'm flying through space and I randomly get a spot, like a split-second stop, asteroids are loading in, might as well stop and get some asteroids. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we got to get our reward here for selling the fish. So we got crystal sulfide, hadal cores, and shell. Yes. This my Oh no, really? Of course I went to the wrong side. Look at that abyssal horror right there. See you, buddy. There we are. Honey says, I played a bit of the mission, but I am not able to get a radioactive fish somehow. It's very much up to luck, honey. So what you want to do is, number one, make sure you're on a radiation planet. That's the key. But number two, go into your bait box and put any bait in here that will increase the rarity. So this is spicy chum. It increases my rarity by 54%. So I have a 54% increase in my rarity of fish. The more of an increase you have, the more likely you are to run into those fish. But again, it's not a guarantee. Even with that, it might take a long time because it's all random chance. So all you're doing is, by using bait, you're just increasing the odds. You're not guaranteeing that it will happen. Is this it? Do I have it? I did? Okay, good. Nice. Now let's go get a message out of a bottle. So where did my ship go? Where's my ship? There it is. All right. Ah, okay, I used it up already, then I must cook it somehow, right? Oh, yeah, you can. Or, honey, if you want to, you can make it. So in your inventory, if you click A if you're on Xbox or X if you're on PlayStation, it'll bring up your building menu here, your crafting menu. And if you go down, you should have different recipes. Like, I would highly recommend using spicy chum. That is going to be harder to make. You need mordite. You need these things. So you're going to need mordite, phosphorus, and dihydrogen to make it. However, if you want to just make some mealworms, you have condensed carbon, you can also just use salt. Salt is a good one too. But the harder it is to make, the more of an increase you get. So you want to try to aim for the spicy chum if you can. I mean, technically, you want to aim for the bionic lure, but these are really hard to make. You need amino chambers, lubricant. That's a pain in the butt. I would not recommend doing that. It's a pain to make those. Generally, you can make spicy chum pretty easy. You just need to find mordite, phosphorus, and dihydrogen. That's all you need. And that gives you a really big bump. And you don't need to cook it or anything like that. You just build it in your inventory. So let's go for our fish or our message in a bottle. So because I'm looking for a message in a bottle, I'm going to take out my bait because I don't want to find a fish. I want to find a message in a bottle. Oh, Anthony says I completed all missing. Nice. Very awesome. Scuba Steve says, get the abyssal eyeball, make abyssal stew for bait. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to cook anything like that. It's probably really good, Steve, but I have my spicy chum. It's really, really good. It's really solid bait. Salt is very solid bait. Salt is easy to find, and it gives you, I think, it's 15% for rarity and 10% for size of your fish. That's a really good thing for 0 effort. Like, literally, jump in the water, you'll find salt everywhere. Easy peasy. And speaking of that, we do need to find some salt too. So we got to do that. But first, let's get our message in a bottle before I leave. I don't want to leave here without my message in a bottle yet. Come on. Message in a bottle. Thank you. There we go. Easy peasy. And also, remember, you have to open it. You can't just pick it up. You have to open it. Really? Because I don't have it highlighted? Are you kidding me? Killing me. You gonna give me a message in a bottle? You better be really fast. We have a storm coming. I'm gonna need to switch over and get a storm fish. Come on! Of course. Of course you would. Chromatic gives a 17% rarity and 7% size. Dude! I would argue salt is easier to find, and that's not that big of a difference. So salt might be the better option on that one. I mean, chromatic metal definitely does give you a better chance, but how hard is it to get? And how much do you need it for other things, right? So that's where it kind of comes into play of how hard is it to find it or to use that item. Because, yeah, technically, the best bait is the bionic lure, but it's such a pain in the butt to make that it's like, well, I mean, you can. And if you have all that stuff, awesome, but ultimately, just don't use it unless you have a whole bunch of it. All right. We have a storm happening here, so we need to switch over to our, you know what? Screw it. I was going to try to go out in the ocean. I just want to use my bait, so let's do this. I need to get my storm fish, so we're going to use the spicy chunks, or spicy chum. Let's see if we can get some storm fish off the shoreline. The abyssal stew is a 60% on both, but I hear you, not worth it when it's just RNG. That's true, because, again, you can use a spicy, abyssal stew. Doesn't mean you're going to get it. So it gives you a better odds, but for as much work as you put into that bait, unless you can, it's easy and you already have all that stuff, I wouldn't worry about it. Seriously. So, hey, you look at, I'm using my spicy chum, and I got a C class. I got a common. That was a waste. But again, that's what the RNG is all about. You're just increasing your odds. Doesn't mean it's a guarantee. So, yeah. Especially, you'd have to get a whole bunch of eyes to make your stews, right? I'm assuming. So, you get one bait. Come on now. That's just too much work for me. I'm too lazy for that. Too lazy for that. Another one. See a common fish. Even though I'm using bait. I'm using good bait. Come on, give me a storm fish. You can buy hypnotic eyes at a pirate station, FYI. Well, I mean, that is true. That is true. That is true, Steve. And I think they haven't changed it yet. The pirate stations, they refill over time. So you can go to a pirate station, an outlaw station, buy some eyes, and just sit there for a minute and let it regroup and get some more. And you just keep farming it more and more, over and over. Look at this. I'm using my bait, and I got common. I'm getting common fish. I probably need to go out into the deep end of this water. I need to go to an ocean. That's what I need to do. So, yeah. Gonna have to go do that. I want to do one more shot, and then we'll go out to the ocean. Oh, look it. Now I get an uncommon. Where's my ship at? All right. Let's go out to an ocean. That way I can Number one, I can build a base, but number two, I can get some cool fish. That looks like a lot of land. There's the ocean. There you go. Big land or water area. Diplo chunks make mystery meat stew. Add creamy sauce. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can make a ton of awesome bait. A ton of stuff. And you can cook up food. Anything that's edible can be used as bait. So anything that's edible. Now, there are some other things like chromatic metal and salt that you can't eat, but you can use as bait. But anything that is food items can be used as bait. Anything. So yeah, you can experiment. You can just grab some wheat and make some bread. Things like that. All right, let's do this. I think I need some of these hail cores. So let's put some of our fish away. There we go, there we go, there we go. I can use my ice cream, my deathly cold ice cream. I can use that for fish bait. Okay, we need some salt. Let's go get some salt. Look at this. Look how easy it is. Salt right here. Boom! That is why salt is probably one of the better baits. You can stack it up to 9,000, and it's everywhere. Everywhere. Look at this. You get a whole bunch of salt. Now, I need to use it for my traps, but you can use it as bait as well. These dang jellyfish, get out of here. Just trying to get my salt for my traps here. All right. So, I need to make a base down here anyway, so let's do that. All my chromatic metals on my ship. Of course it is. And I believe you have to be within 50 meters of your ship to use it. So that's not useful. All right. Unless you have a teleport receiver, of course. Let's grab my... Ooh, I'm getting low on my chromatic metal. All right, we're gonna make our base right here. Let's claim it. Hopefully no one's claimed this section. I don't think anyone has. Yep, there you are. So now we're gonna just make our bare bones basic kind of base here. All right, so we need to make... Oh yeah, I need to grab some of this stuff. What's my other one I need to grab? Construction plans. You need to grab the plans before you can build your base. There you go. Now I have it. Dang it. I always forget which one I need to do. All right. Now I can. I think it's deep water chamber. Right here. And I need to make a doorway. And I need to make a moon pool. And I think that's it, right? I think that's it. There it is. Done, done. My light just turned off. There it goes. I don't know what happened with that. That freaked me out a little bit. There we go. Base is done. You just have to put down a pre-built building, a doorway, and a moon pool, and you're done. Easy peasy. Now, the other thing we need to do is put down some traps to trap some fish. Now, there is a limit of 3 per world, per planet. So what I'm going to try to do is put 3 here. I'm going to leave, put 3 somewhere else on the planet in the same system. So, oh, we need metal plating like crazy. All right, let's make some metal platings. I should have bought this earlier. Dang it. I can't make that much. All right, I can make 3 for here. That's all that matters. 1 right there. 1 right there. And 1 over here. All right. So it takes about an hour for them to bait a fish. However, you can only make 3 per planet. So if I try to make another one, if I try to put another base thing down, it says, sorry, limit 3 per planet. So you can only do 3. However, if you want to, go to a different planet. So I have 3 right here. There's another planet that's close by, so I don't have to fly for too long. Why? I'm going to have stuff because I have gold and stuff, so they're going to get me. I forgot I have my cargo block again. Ah, I should have used that. Oh, well. We'll just kill these guys. That was my trap. I wanted them to come in here because I need to get their stuff, whatever they have. There you go. Thank you. That's it. All right, I wanted that to happen. I totally meant that for that to happen. Where are my... oh my god, there's no planet nearby, huh? Well, that's freaking great. Gotta fly 10 miles to go anywhere, huh? Yeah, seriously, this is the only planet right here. Son of a gun. Let's go over here. Boggy planet it is, I guess. I noticed you get nanites for releasing the fish. Honey, yes, you do. So if you want nanites, you can just release fish. Now, keep in mind, you either get nanites or you get money. You have to go to a space station to sell your fish to get the money. And there is a milestone in Phase 5 to sell $500,000 worth of fish. So you might want to sell some of those. Don't release all of them because you need them for your for a milestone to sell. So you definitely don't want to get rid of all of them. Done and done. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we have enough to make one more buoy, one more trap. We need metal plating. That's what we need. We have enough of everything else. But let's go down here. There should be some water. We'll just land on the water and then just call it good. I don't really care about what, you know. I mean, unless I land on the land. Like that. Where's the water at? I can't see! I landed right next to the water. Alright, whatever. Here we go. There we go. And then just throw one down. There we go. So, you don't have to worry about memorizing where you put them. You can see them from space. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I gotta, like, make a base or whatever. Nope. If I wanted to, like, I can go back and see my other ones, like right there, boom. You can see the markers for my other traps over here. Now my base marker is kind of in the way, but like if I do this and I go back and look at that. There you go, right there. I have an automated trap marker, so I know where my traps are always. So you don't have to worry about, oh, you're gonna lose it or whatever. Nope, you're good. So now let's go to the last rendezvous while we wait for our traps to fill up, and it takes a long time. Another reason why speedrunning is very difficult for this one, you have to rely on your traps, and the traps can take up to an hour to fill up. So you could potentially basically lose an hour because of your traps. So it kind of sucks. I think I had one somewhere, and we'll look tomorrow. Okay, honey. Have you died yet, Jason? Not died yet, Dan. Have not died yet, and it's been over 3 hours, so we're in the final stretch. I don't think I'm going to die today. Knock on wood. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right, we got that. So we made our base. We got all of that stuff. Look at all this crap we have in our inventory. Good lord. Goodness. We don't need all this. Let's go to number 5. We are up to that one, right? Oh, we need 3 enormous fish, and we need to catch 100 fish. We're at 81. We need 3 enormous ones, so we need 3 gigantic or colossal fish. You find those in deep water. Catch 3 fish that are only active during storms. We have 0. 0! So let's start doing that. So, I mean, I guess we go over here. This will be where our next fishing location is going to be. Hopefully there's a storm that happens when we get there. That way we can get some storm fish. And we'll just look for a deep ocean type area. That way we can get some colossal fish. So the other benefit to doing this is if you get to Rendezvous 5 and you get his last note, it'll unencrypt this final one here. And it's basically you have to catch a special fish for this one. So while we're fishing for our other stuff, we can get that one as well. That's why you want to try to do the milestones or the rendezvous as quickly as possible. That way you can just start getting that one. Because that one, the encrypted, the special fish, is a legendary fish. And it's randomized. So you could be fishing for a half an hour, 2 or 3 hours before you find it. So that's why I just want to get it done as quickly as possible. So I'm just trying to get it done. So while we're fishing here for this special fish, for the colossal fish, all that stuff, we'll have our traps going. And hopefully we can get that one. That'll be our last one, is going back and collecting all of our fish out of our traps. Where are we going? From a feline liver. Yes, if you cook up a meat, feline liver, all that kind of stuff, it'll turn into some really good bait. Really good bait. I think we're over here, actually. You only need 1 tornado to die. That is true, Mark. not even a tornado for me, though. I might die because I'm not paying attention. All of a sudden, I'm underwater and I suffocate to death. That's always a possibility. There we go. Thank Hello Games. Yep. Thank you, Hello Games. All right. So we've gotten to the final fishing spot. Now we need to get our message in a bottle to reveal our final mission here. So we're going to take the bait off of our hook. That way we don't have any bait going. And we'll get our message in a bottle real fast. There we are. Now we're just going to fish right over the rendezvous. I'm not even going to worry about it. Boom, boom, boom. And let's bait our hook, or unbait our hook. And set it for the message from a bottle. Let's get it. Hopefully we get it pretty quick. That way we could just start getting our angler fish. Message in a bottle real fast. I had one instance where it took me 30 fish. Oh my god, before it showed up. That sucks. So make sure you don't have any bait. That's the biggest thing, is to make sure you don't have any bait. You don't want an increase of a chance of getting fish. Even though I don't have any bait, I'm still catching fish. Come on! Don't do it to me! Give me a message in a bottle. I had no bait. Oh no, Shane! Man, that's just bad luck, dude. That is some bad luck. I don't think I've ever gone that long without getting a message in a bottle. But it's been like, I've had like a handful, like 5 or 8. But man, 30, that's a long time. Oh my god, we're already up to 2. We're already up to 2, Shane. You might have put your bad luck on me, man. Don't do it. Just give me the awesome message in a bottle. That way we can be done with it. Come on. Come on. Message in a bottle. Number 3. Okay, number 3 was the message in a bottle. Thank God. It wasn't 30. Thank God. All right. Read the final angler's message. So now we should have the Scales of Fire. Find the angler's legacy. So you don't need to have that one highlighted. You don't need to do anything like that. All you need to do is just fish. Just keep fishing and you'll eventually get it. So now I can put my bait back on. And we have 80 you know what? We're going to do a bionic lure. We're just going to get rid of that one. So this one gives you a 64% increase in rarity. The chum gives you a 50%. Well, let's see. Let's see how long it takes us to get some good stuff. We need to get colossal fish. We need to get 100 fish. We need to get our angler fish. So that's all we're doing while we wait for our traps to fill up. Ah. Come on. What is going to be the first one we get? No, but we got a marrow shark. Not colossal, but it's heavy. So we need a colossal fish. So if we go down to it, enormous fish. So it needs to be huge. It needs to be massive. It needs to be deep water. I think we're in deep water. Yeah, 79. So this is pretty deep water here. Come on. Come on, little fishies. There you go. Hypnotic, medium-sized. This is good for reading chat and playing through. Yes, exactly. You can kind of just hang out here, drink some, get a drink going, and you kind of go through and read chat. And, guys, if you're not following Captain Steve, go do it. Holy fudge, you're still going? No way this one can be a speedrun. No, Captain Steve. We were talking about that earlier, about how there are going to be runs where you get really, really lucky and you land all your fish immediately. And then there's going to be runs where it's going to take you an extra 2 or 3 hours. And the only difference is you had bad luck. That's it. There's no guarantee of getting certain fish. I still need to find my storm fish. It's just, or, you know, you have fish escape like that. That's great. 79, not 69.
That's what she said.
Yeah. It took me hours to get the Scales of Fire milestone. Ben, I've done it 4 times, and it usually takes me maybe 10 minutes at the most. I've never had that bad of luck. I mean, I've had it to where it's been like, I think the 10th fish I've caught. And then I've had ones where it was like the 3rd or 4th one. So, it depends on your luck. Sometimes it'll take you an hour. Maybe try and complete your fishing catalog. It's what I'm doing. One biome takes me a good hour. Dude, Captain Steve, holy cow. So for me, I think we might do like a fishing competition where we're trying to get the rarest and the heaviest fish. So we're going to try to go through and get a legendary fish and see who can get the heaviest legendary fish. That would be pretty interesting. I think that might be cool instead of doing a speed run. Ben said I was only using salt, though, so I had to run out of everything else. Yeah. That's why I made a whole bunch of... Did I... Thank you for telling me that, Ben. I totally forgot. I didn't put my bait on. I'm using my spicy chum. So I have 80. That's why I made a whole bunch of spicy chum. I was just using my regular stuff because I ran out of my special lures. My bait. Oh, no. What she said was, how about 68 and I owe you one? No. Whoever invests in quality bait wins that contest, Jason. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it also depends heavily on luck. Maybe someone gets a really heavy legendary fish and no one else can even get close to it. Because the rarity, I mean, you can't increase the size as well. So that might be where the luring specimens stew. That might come into play. Well, I can make a whole bunch of spicy chum. And just go forever. Spicy chum works well. I mean, yeah, it gives you the rarity. It doesn't give you the size, but it gives you the rarity. Again, you can also make food. It's just kind of a pain to make all that food. See, still got tiny scuttlefish. Oh my god. Even though I'm using spicy chum, 60% increase in bait, or 54, I think. 54. Increase in rarity, and I still got a common. It's terrible. Seeping Pie has a 66 rarity improvement. Dude, there you go. Legendary boot. Yeah, give me that legendary boot. Here's another great bait. Seeping Pie. Yep, Seeping Pie is 68%. Chum, but the H is silent. Evil grin. No, end cap. Ew. Gross. I need some colossal fish. Come on, colossal fish. Come on. You look like a big boy. Come on. Fight it. There you go. Oh. Oh my god. It is a colossal, but it's common. 21 kilos. Holy cow. Oh. Left bumper cancels out. Okay. That's good to know. Don't hit your left bumper while you're fishing. That cancels it. What are you guys doing this weekend? Playing some No Man's Sky? I think I'm going to probably jump into Satisfactory a little bit. I need to go back and do my... I need to keep going with my beginner's guide. I need to do that. So that might be some stuff we do. But I want to jump in and do some Satisfactory. I also want to jump in and play a little bit of the Nightingale update. Steve, I don't know if you're still here. Steve, he probably is gone. But, Steve, if you're still here, have you played the Nightingale update? The change, the overhaul? That just came out, and I'm really interested. I'm like, okay. Because they overhauled, like, the whole beginning of the game and everything. So I was like, I might jump back into Nightingale and play that a little bit. Rehearsals for tour? Nice. That's pretty cool. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I'm boring, I guess. Rainstorm. We have our storm bait, so I'm probably going to pump some of that when the storm hits. A jungle redfin. Nightingale update seems good to me. Scott, I know it's looking interesting. I want to jump in. This is now, it's like prime gaming season. August, September, October, November. That's when everything starts coming out. So it's going to be busy with all kinds of new games, updates, all that kind of stuff. Overhauls. So I might have to jump in and play some stuff and just kind of cut a whole bunch of cool videos. Got a colossal mossback. All right. What other bait do we have? Let me jump in here. So we'll put that away. Do we have our where is it? No, we don't. Okay, never mind. Put the spicy chum back. I thought we had a storm lure, but I guess not. Be watching Heather Silvermist play No Man's Sky tomorrow. Nice. Very awesome, guys. Remember, Heather Silvermist is playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. She will be doing the expedition as well. So I don't think she's completed it yet. So she doesn't know what to expect. She kind of, she pays attention, but not really whenever we do like this kind of stuff, because she was playing it on her own. Ben says my wife is excited for the new Zelda game coming out soon. Yes. Yes. I saw that too. See, there's too many games. There's too many games coming out. Now, I don't usually stream Nintendo stuff on my channel simply because Nintendo is notorious for copyright stuff. So I tend to shy away from doing any kind of Nintendo streams. But maybe on Twitch. Nah, there's too many other games coming out. No Man's Sky stuff, Space Marine, Nightingale, Satisfactory. So, but I probably will play the new Zelda. I love those, and I play Zelda and I play Pokemon on my Nintendo Switch. That's what I do. Bought WWE 2K25, and I have barely played it. I've been addicted to No Man's Sky. I get in those modes. You get into a mode like I played Valheim for like 4 months straight without playing anything else because I was just hooked on it. I did the same thing for Black Myth Wukong. I played it for 2 weeks straight. Didn't have time for anything else because, man, Black Myth Wukong is so good. Supercharged slot makes a difference for the rod? I don't think so, Dan. I don't think there's any stats like that for increases, but I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. I don't know. Got another Colossal. I think we're done with our Colossals now. Yep, there it is. So Colossal fish are done. We still need Stormfish. We still need to catch our 100 fish. But yeah, I don't think that moving your thing around will give you any difference. Oh, we don't even have any, so I don't even know. But I don't think so. There's no stats on your rod. Like, if you go in here, it doesn't have any, like, stats or anything, so you can't really increase it because there's no stat on it. It's like putting your terrain manipulator in a supercharged slot. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't. It's not going to give you any extra, like, materials when you mine. We already know this. It's just... the terrain manipulator is a tool. And so I think that they're treating the fishing rod just like that. It's just a tool. So it's just to be able to do something. It doesn't give you any extra additional things. Valheim needs a better tutorial. John Emmert. I mean, they are technically still in early access. So I think that there's going to be a lot of changes when the game finally fully releases, like 1.0 full release. Because, like we talk about a lot, the powers you get in Valheim, they seem like they're off. They're backwards. So, for instance, you get the, for instance, mortar. The mortar, the power you get from the dragon in the mountains is to sail better. It puts the wind to your back all the time. You need to sail a lot before you find that boss. And so you've already done all your sailing, and then they give you a power to help you with your sailing. Lunker! We got a colossal aquatic creature. Wait a minute. Let's see how heavy this lunker is. 17 kilos. Nice for a legendary fish. But yeah, so it feels like because for Valheim, they're just adding in biomes after the game has already been out. I think they're going to have to go back and they're going to have to reorganize and like maybe adjust the powers. Because like the other one for the Queen, she lets you mine faster. By that part of the game, you've already mined as much as you really need. You've probably gotten all the metals you're going to need other than flame metal, which is in the Ashlands. So you don't really need mining speed. Like a lot of people, especially like our group, you get to bone mass, and that's the power you use just constantly because it gives you extra protection. But like, what's his name? I would say the Plains boss, Yagluth. Yagluth power is to give you extra protection against magic. Like, we're talking frost damage, electric damage, fire damage. He's the only boss that does that. No other boss does that. Maybe you could say the Ashlands boss, Fader. But he's the only boss you need it for. So you need his power to beat him. That's it. That's the only other, you can kind of maybe, you can say you want it in the Mistlands, but not really. You're not fighting any other enemy that does that kind of damage to you. So it's like, you get these powers in a weird order, and I think it's only because they've just added on top of. So they've just stacked content on top of content. And so they're going to need to go back and reorganize all of it. So I think when they do that, they're also going to kind of give you a tutorial. They might do a lot of polishing before they do the final release of Valheim. And Kenzifer, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. Fellow traveler, very, very much appreciated. Oh yeah, we're going to do this. So yeah, we just need to catch 3 fish in a storm, and we need to catch 100 fish. Oh no, we got it again. We got that one. So we need our stormfish and our angler's legacy. And then Kenzifer with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you so very much appreciated for that, Kenzifer. 07 to you. Friday, it's actually Saturday. I mean, now it's Saturday. We started on Friday though. Well, I should say we started on Friday most of the places, unless you're in Australia or New Zealand. White Tigress, it was Saturday for her. But yeah, 07, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Seriously, Kenzifer, very, very generous of you. I appreciate that. But yeah, so when it comes to like Valheim, I imagine they have one more big update they're going to do. They're going to do the Great North. They're also going to have other stuff in there. They're kind of teasing that they're going to have a swamp update of some kind. They're going to do some overhaul to the swamp. They've talked about doing some overhauls to the water, like having some kind of a water biome instead of just sailing through it. Like maybe there's other stuff in the water. But they only have one major update left. They have the Great North, one big biome left. And they're going to have other stuff around it. So maybe next year we'll get the Great North, the year after. So the game is still probably a year or two away from final release. And I would imagine they're probably going to go through and overhaul some stuff and say, hey, look, we need to adjust the powers, or we need to adjust maybe the Mistlands. They've talked about adjusting the Mistlands to where it's not as foggy, not as cloudy, because a lot of people have an issue with Mistlands. They're like, look, even when you get your Wisp light and you get your light to see in the Mistlands, it's still a nightmare. So there needs to be either an upgrade to the Mistlands, or maybe if you do something special in there, you can clear out the fog or something. Maybe if you beat the boss, you beat the queen, it clears out the fog. It clears out the mist. That would be cool, or something like that. So I have a feeling they're going to be doing some changes, some modifying stuff for the game in the coming couple of years before final release. And maybe one of those is a tutorial like, hey, the first like Meadows area, before you go after Ecthier, the first boss, they kind of walk you through, hey, this is what you want to do, this is what you wanted to go, all that kind of stuff. Especially now, and again, this is another change. They've added fire burning things in the game. That didn't happen before Ashlands. So now you can actually activate a setting to where fire will burn wood. That is a huge game changer, because a lot of the beginning areas, like in the Meadows and the Black Forest, you're only building with wood. You don't have a stone cutter. You're not building with stone. And so all of your structures will just burn down because you have to put a fire to keep you warm, and you're building with wooden structures. Those burn down. So, yeah. Kinzifer just says, just showing my appreciation for your videos. Well, I appreciate it. Seriously, I do appreciate it. As someone who discovered you only about 2 days ago. Well, I appreciate that. Very much appreciate it. And we do a ton of stuff. I know a lot of people are here for No Man's Sky, but we do a lot of stuff. We're going to be going through the Starfield, Shattered Dimensions. We're doing a playthrough of that. I like to kind of mix things up a little bit. We tend to focus on space-themed games or survival crafting games on the channel. Now, I'll dabble. I'll put in other stuff. Like we played a little bit of like Black Myth Wukong. We played Elden Ring. I play a lot of stuff. I play everything. So I like to kind of throw in a whole bunch of different stuff, but the main focus is like survival games and space-themed games. But yeah, No Man's Sky will always be like a cornerstone of the channel, of course. I know a lot of people, whenever I switch over to a different game, they're like, oh, no, are you done with No Man's Sky? No, we're just taking a little bit of a break. We're going to play a little bit of Valheim here. We're going to do maybe some Nightingale, maybe some Satisfactory, just to kind of, change it up a little bit. But No Man's Sky will always be here. And then when Light No Fire comes out, we'll play a little bit of Light No Fire. But I'm pretty sure, like Hello Games has talked about how they want to continue on with No Man's Sky for as long as people are playing it. So I don't foresee them quitting or stopping any production on No Man's Sky. I think that they'll slow down for sure. I think that when Light No Fire comes out, they're going to have to focus on Light No Fire. And so the updates for No Man's Sky will probably slow down. Instead of getting an update every couple of months, it might be like 1 or 2 times a year. Like they might switch it out to every 6 months we do an update for No Man's Sky or something like that. But I think that they won't give up. They won't stop fixing and adding to No Man's Sky. They're just going to slow down a little bit. And that's my speculation. Maybe they don't at all. Maybe they're like, nope, full on ahead. We're going to keep doing every couple of months. I don't know if they could do that, but maybe. Maybe. What's your view on Star Citizen? Kenzifer, I want to jump in on that. So I know I saw Ricey Starship Emporium. If you're not following Ricey, follow Ricey's Starship Emporium. He played it. I think it was yesterday. He streamed it yesterday. I've been wanting to jump into it. For me, it's a little intimidating because that's not a simple just jump in and play game. That's like you need to know what you're doing and kind of practice a little bit before you just stream it. Like, so I've jumped in and I've dabbled in it a little bit, and I like the idea of it. I'm a little bit afraid of flying in that game. Just like I want to play some Elite Dangerous, but man, the flying in Elite Dangerous is like no joke. You have to know. You're turning on things, turning off things. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know about that. In No Man's Sky, I jump in a ship and I just go. So, but I want to jump into Star Citizen. I want to jump into Elite Dangerous. I want to see, I want to explore those. I want to play Warhammer. Dude, Wolfston, play some Warhammer. It's good. Space Marine 2 is amazing. Beeblebum is in the house. Hello, Beeblebum. Hopefully you're having a good day. And, guys, if you're not following Beeblebum, he plays a lot on No Man's Sky as well as, like, Space Engineers. I think tomorrow you do Space Engineers on Saturday, right, Beeblebum? You do Space Engineers, I hope, I think. Star Citizen makes my laptop cry. Dude, it's been a while since I've tried to play it. I do have a newer graphics card, so maybe it'll run a little bit better, but last time I tried to run Star Citizen, it was like, it's a hefty game to run on a desktop. Like, I think I was trying to run it on a 3080, and it was kind of rough. So I've upgraded since then, but I mean, not much. Beeblebum says, yep, tomorrow is Space Engineers. Yes, so follow Beeblebum on his main channel for Space Engineers. He also has a secondary channel called The B-Side. Follow that one. He does a lot of, like, Valheim and other stuff on that channel. I used to love fishing in WoW. Twisted? Dude, jumping on No Man's Sky, get some fishing done. I just hacked some transport ships. Nice, Steven. Sademic says, which fishing is better in your opinion, Twisted? Oh, which one it is? The B-side for Beeb's second channel. Yes. Gage says, embarrassing to say my GTX 1060. Dude, no way. Dude, if you're rocking a 1060 or a 1080, that thing is still useful. So the main reason why I upgrade is because I'm doing video editing and other stuff with it. If I was just gaming, number one, I'd probably still have my 3080 because 3080 is still a powerful GPU for now. But I mean, you don't need to upgrade if you're just gaming. I mean, 3080, absolutely monster beast. I have an AMD 7900 XTX. But again, it's amazing for gaming, but when it comes to video editing, you need more power, the better. A lot of programs, especially like DaVinci Resolve, they will leverage the power of your graphics card. So the more power you have, the easier, the faster, the cleaner you can video edit, record stuff. So the video capture on newer cards is a little bit better. Especially if you have like a 40 series, like a 4080, 4090. They have dual encoders. I know this is nerdy stuff. This is stuff that only matters to like if you're video editing or anything like that. But the newer cards have dual video encoders, meaning you can record 2 different videos at once, or if you record one video, it's twice as fast and twice as good because you have 2 encoders recording that video. So it looks better. It's easier on your card, all that kind of stuff. And so there's benefits to doing that. However, if it was just me playing games, I don't run a YouTube channel. 3080 is awesome. 3070, awesome. You don't need that. AMD. Go AMD. It's cheaper. The only thing you're really giving up on an AMD card is ray tracing. It has way more power on the back end, but it doesn't do ray tracing as well. So I would say ray tracing, 100%. If you don't need it, go AMD. I just realized. Have I not picked up my, Holy crap, I have not. I'm full. I'm literally full. Oh my god. How am I full? And I haven't even gotten my... Oh, Lord. All right, we need to start making some room for more fish. Wow. This is way more than I thought was going to happen. Good Lord. Got a storm? Nope. Okay. I just don't want a storm to happen because I need a stormfish. I mean, we don't have a lot of phosphorus. Oh, Lord. I need to make room for fish. We don't need these anymore. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. I can use that as bait. I don't need that. I don't need that. No. I can use that as bait. No. All right. Now we can fish a little bit more. Get your stiff. Get your skiff out and offload that fish to it. I probably should do that, Dave. I'm going to probably have to do that. You do put a lot of hard work in, Beeblebum. Yeah, seriously, Beeblebum. I think I should hire ANCAP as my agent. Do it! Do it! Let's get our skiff out. Now I can put my fish in my skiff. So, the cooler in here. You can put all your fish in here. And if you fish off of your skiff, it will just automatically slap those fish into your skiff as well. That should be enough room for a while. The only bad part is you can't take it out of your boat. Or not your boat, your ship. I keep calling it my boat. I don't know why. Come on, anglerfish. Get your... I didn't know. It wasn't me. I didn't say that. Come on, be the angler. Be the anglerfish. Angler. Maybe. Nope, just a stone scale shark. Dang it. We'll be streaming Black Ops 6 when it comes out, Jason. Nice! Gaming Legends, dude! Do it! I've been wanting to jump into a Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty since... I think the last one I played was Modern Warfare 2? I think? Not the original Modern Warfare 2, the remake or whatever it was. The modern Modern Warfare 2. So it would have been not last year, I think the year before. So 2022, I think I played Call of Duty. I need to jump back in there. I need to get back into my FPS just multiplayer stuff. I miss doing that. So I am a console scrub though, so I need to play with a controller. So that's the only downside of that is I play with a controller, and so if you're on PC, you get annihilated, man. Keyboard and mouse will kill you every time. No, I meant will you? Oh, dude, it comes out in October. We might do a stream of that, of some Call of Duty. So it depends. I have to talk to some of my buddies. I might have a friend playing it. So if my friend Ty plays it, maybe I'll jump in and play some of it. I probably will stream it just to kind of show it off. But I mean, Call of Duty nowadays is kind of crazy. So you have to have like a heavy investment. Like you got to be playing it constantly for that battle pass and everything like that. And I don't think, unless it's cheap enough, it's probably not worth it just for the single player anymore. Back in the day when games were only like $50 or $60, it was like, okay, I'll play the single player. It was a meaty single player, and then multiplayer was cool. Angler! Yes. Come on, Angler. Still haven't gotten it. Deep water angler. Not the right one. Just caught the angler. Did you? Wait a minute. Did I? Or did you? No, you did. You did. I didn't. You did. Come on. Giant ray. Son of a gun. And we still don't have our stormfish. We need 3 stormfish. I think I have the stormfish bait. So when the storm happens, I'll be able to grab it. I just need a storm to happen, though. That's the problem. I did. Okay, yeah, Raven. Yeah, okay, there you go. You did. I'm getting confused. I'm going back and forth between chat and playing the game, so I get confused. Are you using the angler rod, Jason? I am not. I've done it a few times without the angler rod. I don't think you need the angler rod. So I've done it on stream, I think twice without the angler rod. And then a couple of times on my own without it. So I don't think you need it. I'm going to run out of bait, though. I'm going to have to get some more bait. I got, what, 36 more tries before I have to go make some more chum. Try to catch the angler without bait. Works best for me. Really? I've always used it with the bait, the spicy chum. That you can increase your rarity. Because I assume the angler is a rare bait. I don't know. Come on! See, this is where it comes into play. You can't speedrun it if it's not giving it to you. Does a radioactive fish taste good? I'm willing to bet it probably does. It probably has... It, like, when you chew on it, it probably numbs your tongue. It gives you that weird sensation. You're like, Add a little bit of salt to that? Oh, yeah. Spiny starfish. Got that radioactive tang to it. Exactly. If you get your stiff out, the angler nibbles on it. Thank you, people. I will keep that in mind. Oh. Yeah, I made 140 spicy chum bait, and I'm down to 33. Good Lord. Seriously. Am I full up again? No, not yet, but man, we are collecting a whole bunch of fish here. I caught the angler in a puddle. Did you really? I'm fishing right on top of the rendezvous. I've never had any issues here, but man, my luck is not with me today. Not on this run. My God. Come on, angler. Come on, angler. Common colossal eel. Kenzifer says you can make some pretty great food with the radfish in abiotic factor. So I guess the radiation would just make it spicy. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit of spicy, just a little kick to it. Be careful. Too much spicy chum can give you a Call of Duty. It's not Taco Bell spicy, so we're good. We're good. It's a different kind of spice. Can you even catch the anglerfish without doing all the other parts? As far as I know, you can, but I'm not positive on that. So you know what? Let's highlight the mission. Let's highlight the mission. Let's see if that makes it any different. Because we've been fishing for a while, and I haven't gotten any angler yet. So we're going to highlight the mission and see if that makes a difference. Because in general, in No Man's Sky, you want to highlight whatever you're trying to do, because then the game kind of works with you on it. If I catch it right now after switching, I swear to God. You guys, you might want to highlight the mission. That way you get it. Why? What is this? As soon as I switch it, that's what I do. All right, well, I got it. I got the angler now. You know what? Let's go sell some fish. Oh, yeah, we probably need to go grab our fish. So let's throw some of this in our boat. I wonder how much the angler sells for. Has to be a good amount, right? Has to be a good amount. 1,600 units. That's it? Oh, my God. That's terrible. That's a terrible price. Let's go sell some fish and then go back to our original base. I could have sworn they gave you your storm bait, but I guess not. Pro moves. I'm just here as a teacher, Beeblebum. I'm here to teach everyone what not to do. Like, for instance, don't have your mission highlighted for the angler. Oh, Lord. Let's go to the space station. We'll sell some fish, and then we'll go back to my base. My traps should be full of fish by now, so that'll be done. We can sell some of this crap out of my inventory now. I got so much fish, it's ridiculous. We're going to need to make some more bait, probably, because I need some stormfish still. So let's see. I need to make my lure. Where is it? There you are. I need to make the Magpulse lure. In order to make that, we need magnetic resonators and metal plating. We can do that. Magnetic resonator is... Where are you at? There you are. Magnetized ferrite and ionized cobalt. We can do that. That's easy enough. Easy enough to do. So let's do that real fast. So sell some fish. Buy some stuff. That way we can get our stormfish going. Sell all the fish. Again, I wish they had just a trading goods tab. That way I don't have to worry about going through my inventory and looking for freaking fish. It'll just give it to me. Yep, see, and then changes like that. I don't like that at all. Lunker. Angler's only worth 2,000. I'm not selling the angler, I guess. I think that's it. That's all out of my ship. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So then we buy these guys right here. Cobalt. Metal plating. And I guess uranium. That's our launch fuel. Alrighty. We just need magnetized ferrite. I don't think they were going to sell it, but let's see. Does the rocket land on water? I haven't tried that, actually, Beeblebum. I don't know. I would imagine it wouldn't, but maybe it does. I don't know. I've actually never tried that. Never tried that. Let's make some, where's my mag pulse? There you are. So we need magnetic resonator. And so we still need ionized cobalt. That's what I grabbed this for. Refine that for me. Now, some of these guys will have ionized cobalt, but some of them won't. Let's see what you got. Nothing. Thank you, little Geck. Use the Magpulse lure bait during a storm. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. That's my plan. I just need to get my lure going. So I need to make some lures. All right. So we're making some ionized cobalt. So let's go back to our base. That's where our traps are going to be. Boom, boom, boom. Rendezvous 4. I think this is the frozen rendezvous. I lost a trade rocket in 50 feet. Oh, so it doesn't land on top. It lands in, like goes down. Okay. I just go to the beach when I want to use a trade rocket. All right. It would if it was made by SpaceX. Maybe, Nano. Maybe. All the bases are mine. All the base belong to you. So let's, where's my traps at? Seriously, where's my traps at? There you are. I was looking up here. They didn't get marked. I guess when you first load in, they don't mark them. All right, let's grab. We need 13. So, oh yeah, we got 3. Wait, 1. Does that count as 2? So there should be 4 in here. Because there's a stack of 2, so let's see. Yeah, okay, so it did count. So even if you get the same fish, it still counts the number of fish, not the different kinds of fish. All right. That one's only 3, though. What the hell? I need more than that. So we did that. We did that one. So up to 7 out of 13. Come on, give me 4 fish in here. We only got 3. Oh my god, they're killing me. They're killing me with this. So we still need 3 fish. Now, thankfully, I put down another trap on a different planet. So I got to get down to my I got to get down to my ship. There it is. I like how if you put a base underwater, your ship just underwater. It does not matter. Hopefully this cockpit drains of water. Thank you. So I have another planet around here somewhere. Has another trap on it. And there it is. And there's a storm brewing over there. So we'll be able to get a storm going and get our storm fish. So let's start making our mag pulse. Oh, ran out of carbon. Come on. So we're going to need some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I guess 4. 80 is pretty good. I don't think we're going to need more than 80, but you know, you never know. It'll increase your stuff on storms. All right, come on. Let's get there before the storm leaves. It's a trap. Hopefully this one has 3 freaking fish in it. That's all I need. Oh, eat my chocolate. Make some more room for all my fish that I'm going to get. So we know there's water here because my trap is here. So let's get fishing. I'm going to wait on my trap because a storm might go away right now. So we don't know. As soon as I land, it says storm clearing. Get my storm bait going. Come on, give me some storm fish. Your cheeks would crush that mosquito. What? I must have ordered this stupid trade rocket. It completely missed the skiff. Yeah, look at it. Storm clearing. Thank you. It's not like I came down here specifically for the storm or anything. Come on, give me 1 stormfish at least. Come on. I got a... Oh, I caught a stormfish. Thank God I've got 1. Before the storm went away anyway. All right, let's go grab... We need 3 more fish out of here. Oh yeah, we got 3. Thank God. We got 3. So that's done. And that's phase 3 done. So I think the only one we have left is getting the 3 stormfish. So we have phase 3 done. Boom. So what else do we have? 1 done, 2 done, 3 done, 4 done, 5. Yep, it's just getting my stormfish, and I have 1 out of 3. So we just need 2 more stormfish. So we need to find another planet that's having a storm right now. Let's see. Maybe this planet will start having a storm as soon as I get there. Right now, it does not have a storm on it. I wonder, does it tell you if there's a storm happening? Nope, it doesn't show you. So sometimes I look at here and you see clouds, and I don't know if that's a marker if a storm is happening or not. I don't know. I would hope, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Probably not. Boom, boom, boom. Let's just move all this out of the way. Hey, no, down here. There you go. Now we have a big open spot for all of our fish. Get all that out. Oh, I ran out of... Thank you. Actually, let's go over that way. Do you get Quicksilver rewards each time you use the expedition? You get your expedition rewards, but not every... You don't get Quicksilver rewards for doing your expedition. So you can get special rewards that are connected to the expedition, but they're not... I mean, I wouldn't say that they're Quicksilver. They're just expedition rewards. But yeah, you always... Every expedition has special rewards connected to it. Everyone. Is that a storm happening right now? Is that a storm happening right now? Let's get down into some water. I think this is a storm. Oh, that's land. I don't want land. Come on. I think this is a storm. I just need to find water. Because, yeah, usually when you can't see a damn thing, that's a storm. This has to be water, right? Please be water. This looks like water. Nope. Where the hell's the water at? I can't fish in, land. This has to be a storm, right? All right, save beacon. Look, I got a circular rainbow. Did you see that? That's different. I can't see anything. I just want a water. There we go. That is water. It doesn't matter how deep it is. It just needs to be water itself. Please be a storm. This feels like a storm, right? No? Is it not a storm? Storm? Yeah, storm. Okay. You have to see the indicator for a storm. So even if it says storm, it won't actually matter. It won't count as a storm until it comes up on your hazard protection. And the same thing happens if it says storm clearing. It still counts until that storm goes away. That storm marker goes away. So as long as your hazard protection says storm, you're good to go. So that's what you're looking for. Come on! Yeah, we've been going for 4.5 hours, man. This has been a bad luck. No speed run on this one. Give me at least one stormfish. Come on. Nope, of course not. Give me one stormfish. Probably not now because storm is gone. Officially. You got it selected in the milestone question. What? Oh yeah, I just saw it pop up on your screen. Yeah. Yep, so I'm just looking. I'm just waiting. Waiting. I only got one more. One more. But it needs to be a storm. Actually. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's fly around. Let's see if I can find another planet with a storm on it. So that's the thing. You have to be in a storm. You can't just fish anytime you want and get a storm fish. So, as a general rule of thumb, a storm will happen on a planet every 5 to 15 minutes. Sometimes it'll happen at 7 minutes. Sometimes it'll happen at 12. But it's between 5 and 15 minutes. So if a storm just ends, that means you know there's at least a 5-minute gap where you're not going to see a storm whatsoever. At least. It can be up to a 15-minute gap. So, if you're in the middle of a storm, it also lasts for about 5 minutes to 15. Again, if you're on an extreme world, it might last 15. If you're on a normal world, it might last 5 minutes and that's it. So, there's a variance there. So you never know how long it's really going to last. You just know.
That's what she said.
That if a storm just ended, you're going to be at least 5 minutes of waiting. So you can kind of... Yep, look at there's a storm happening right now, it looks like. I think a storm just started. So, theoretically, if you fly between planets, it's going to take you a couple minutes, right? So you can fly from one storm to the other. Because... Oh, God, that's not water. Because the storms are not linked anymore. They used to be, but they're not. They used to have storms all the time, every time. So if a storm was happening on one planet, it was happening on all the planets all at once. They stopped doing that. So now a storm can happen on one planet, but not on another. But the timers are all linked in some way. I think a storm's happening on this planet. Stormfish is hard on all platforms. Out of 4 people, 4 of us had Stormfish get all the end of the expo. Yeah. Now, I've done this a few times, and usually it's not this hard.
That's what she said.
But for whatever reason, this time, man, it is kicking my butt. It is kicking my butt. So there's a storm happening. You can tell because the planet is grayed. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but if you see a planet that is like gray and cloudy, that means there's a storm happening right now. So technically the storm is happening right now, so I'm losing out on my 5 minutes. So I need to get to water as quickly as possible. Because it can be 5, it can be 15, so maybe it's a long storm. That'd be great, but you never know. Oh yeah, I just saw it pop up on your screen. Oh yeah, I got that one. Stormfish is hard on all platforms. Got that one. Nah, that's not true. I was on a planet for 30 minutes with nothing. It depends. It depends, Steven. Were you sitting there? Was it a storm planet? So, if you're on a paradise planet, they will never have a storm. So, there are certain planets that never have a storm whatsoever. So, it just depends on what planet you're on. Most planets will have storms. If you're on a paradise planet, if you're on a Verdant planet, they will have less likely to have storms. We have an extreme storm happening. So it just depends. They are randomized, but it just depends. So that's why a lot of people, they want a paradise planet because they never have storms whatsoever. And that's all. It's a bonus. You never have to worry about it. So a true paradise planet will not have storms, and it does not have sentinels on it. So that's why you want those. Caught during a storm. We only need one more fish. One more fish. Come on. Stormfish. Beautiful. Done and done. So there you go. We got them all. So we got that one. Got our decals. We're going to get our final reward here, which is our flight pack. I don't know what it is, but this jetpack, that is one of my favorite jetpacks. One of my favorite jetpacks. All right. Might be my favorite one at this point. Let's see how long it took me. Knowing that the I didn't die, so I did not die at all. But knowing that the stream is about 4.5 hours long, so 4.5 hours, how long do you think it took me to finish the expedition today? What do you think? What do you think in the chat? What are you thinking? I'm thinking 3.5. Trim off an hour? Maybe? Nah, trim off half an hour. So maybe trim it down to 4 hours? I see a 3 hour 30, 4 hour and 5, 3:55. There's no gloves for the diving suit. I know. Let me show you guys. Well, we'll wait for everyone to do their guess, and I'll show you guys. There's no gloves, and then there's no like chest piece. There's a chest armor, but there's not like a sleeves and stuff. I wish it was the full-on suit from head to toe. I see 3:48, 3:40, 56 minutes. Dan, I wish. Under an hour, that'd be amazing. Let's see. 3:41. Not the fastest. I think this is another one. We did it in 2:49. I think 3:43. So it looks like I'm averaging about 3.5 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes. Like this one is my guide, and I didn't have to worry about my waiting around for my stormfish. So I got that one done pretty quick. But again, same exact setup, an extra hour just because I was bad luck. Bad luck. And then this one took me 5 hours. I didn't even finish it. So let's load up my main save. Let's load up the main save. Come on, 350! I was on the same damn planet you were just now. Finished the whole time storm and not one storm. Oh, Steven, see, it is the worst. It's all up to luck. And that's the worst part about it is it's the luck aspect. Sometimes you'll land there and the first fish you get is a storm one. Sometimes you'll be there for half an hour, nothing. And it's just, it's aggravating. That is the aggravating part of it. Oh, look at that one, yellow. So what were we gonna check out? Oh yeah, we were gonna check out my the actual what's it called? The suit. The suit. Oh come on, I don't need that right now. I'm literally trying to. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna check out the suit. So I have all the pieces. I don't think. Did I put it on? I did. So there you go. There's the back. I don't know what it is. The jetpack is freaking cool. It is gone. It is gone now. The jetpack is so cool. So yeah, here's the armor. I did slap on the orbital, the Sentinel helmet. But yeah, so let's go. Let me go show you. That jetpack is so freaking cool. So at any time, if you've beaten the expedition, you can go on any save and grab it from the Quicksilver robot. Again, it's not a Quicksilver item. It is an expedition reward. Expedition reward. And so it's going to be expedition number 15. We get the Aquarius flight pack, the Aquarius jetpack, the Lost Angler's rig, Deep Space Sea armor. So you kind of have a chest piece, but not really. Deep sea helmet, legs, and fins. You don't get gloves, and you don't get like the under chest piece. And so what I mean by that is, let me show you. We get in here. If you go, you have your head, your helmet. You have a torso, so it's an Under Armour shirt. And then you have your armor that goes on top of it. So your torso, there's no underwater deep sea stuff. So that's like the stuff that's under that. So if I do that and then I go to my armor. So now I'm a robot underneath the armor. If you wanted to. But yeah. So I do that. And then go to my armor. I can go to my deep sea. And that's what it looks like. So it's basically like your t-shirt underneath your armor. There's no underwater or deep sea like chest piece. It's just the armor piece. And then the gloves, they don't have it. There's no deep sea. There's I can do my bug. I can be a bug. Ew. Construct, I can be robot. Again, you can make it robot and stuff. You just can't. There's no deep sea stuff, which kind of sucks. I wish. And if you're looking for this, remember, the only ones who can wear it are the anomaly. The anomaly are the only ones that can wear it. So you need to be the anomaly. If you're a traveler, if you're an autophage, you cannot wear this armor. So if I go in here and go to my head, there is no... I can do a horrific flesh. Helios, but you cannot be... You can be a construct. Oh, wait a minute, you can! Oh, wait a minute, I take it back. You just can't wear the helmet? Okay, so you can wear the chest armor. You just can't wear the helmet. Okay. I wonder if that's for every race. Let me go back. Let me go back. Can you do it for the armor? You can! All right, never mind. Never mind. You just can't do the helmet. So the helmet's the only one that's not able to be used on every race. Why? You can't use... You're telling me that head right there can't fit in the deep sea? Come on now. That head could fit. That head could fit. Killing me. Alright, so if you want the helmet, you have to be an anomaly to do the helmet, I guess. The deep sea helmet. Dang it. It's just the helmet. Oh, Nella, thank you. Thank you, Nella. It's a massive head.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. That sucks. Well, I mean, you can be a Gek. And yeah, you can't just do that. So if I wanted to, I can still be a deep sea Gek. Oh, that doesn't match up very well. Yeah, see, so that doesn't match up very well. It goes right through it. Yeah, see? So you can if you want to. But it doesn't match up. So my cowl still goes through it. Man. There's my bug. There's my autophage. And then my traditional Jason. I mean, I kind of like... For me, the one big thing, the one thing I love is the Aquarius flight pack. That thing looks freaking cool. Look at that thing. I love the Aquarius jetpack. That thing looks really cool. I really dig that. So the only other one that I really love for the jetpack, the only one that I like, one of my top 10, like, or my top favorite ones would be the retro. Where's my retro? That's a retro. What is that one? Streamline? Streamline. I call it the retro because it looks retro. But I mean, that one's pretty cool. I like that one. But the Atlas is okay. The Bug is okay. The Aquarius, that looks really cool. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because it's like rounded. It looks like a 1950s jetpack. But it's so cool. JM Gunther says, what head is that? That is the Helios head. So I always set up my character as a traveler head, or a traveler character with a Helios head. It's the number 22. So that is the one I use. And I always do purple, always. Purple and blue are what I usually use for all of my colors. So I use blue on the veins. That way you can kind of see like the blue like detail. But yeah, it's the Helios head. Helios. So for a long time, though, I ran with the golden... Where are you at? Where is my helmet here? Really? Oh, is it not on here? Is it on the anomaly? Probably on the anomaly. For a long time, you can watch some of my older videos. For a long time, I ran with the Korvax, the first spawn. Sorry, excuse me. I went with the first spawn helmet because it's a Gek. And Gek helmet's the best. So a lot of my older videos were of the Gek helmet. Literally Gek helmet with purple. Purple and blue. Nope. Blue there and purple. There you go. So that's what I did. That's how I did it. So that was my character for a long, long time. And then I saw Helios and I was like, nope, gotta be Helios. So we went with Helios. That's the good setup. But I might switch out to my jetpack because that Aquarius, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I like it with the purple jet trails. Oh, yes. That's pretty good. And so unfair that Gek can't wear it. I know! That's the thing is, I mean, I get that there's some armors that sure you can lock it to certain ones, but the Gek helmet is not worn by the Gek. Are you kidding me? Like literally, if you go to the Gek and you go to your head, they cannot wear the Gek helmet. They don't have it. It's not here. Even though you have it I have it unlocked on the Traveler. You cannot wear the Gek battle mask. It's just not there. That's ridiculous. It's literally the Gek battle mask. Are you kidding me? That's why it's like, that doesn't make sense. Their head, literally the helmet's made for them. I don't know why. I don't know why. So yeah, that sucks. That's just, it's like, I don't understand it. That needs to definitely be patched or fixed or changed or something. That's ridiculous. I wish the Atlas one didn't look like the wings are flexible. In the Atlas one? Oh, not flexible. What you mean is like adjustable, like they move up and down. Gek don't deserve it. Steve! Gek are the best aliens in this game. 100%. Best ones. Best ones ever. All right, you guys. Well, I'm going to have to call it a night. Yeah, it's getting late. So, we're going to raid somebody. Who are we going to raid? I don't have anybody. I don't have anyone streaming right now. What is going on here? Nobody's streaming? It's Friday night. How is nobody streaming tonight? How is nobody streaming? Paul's not streaming. Ricey is busy with his life. He's doing real life stuff. Nobody's streaming today? Leonard says it looks like there's an anchor hanging down on your backside. Yeah, there is. That's why it's the Aquarius one. I don't see anybody streaming, so we might have to just call it here. Usually I try to raid somebody, but on YouTube they make it difficult. Unless you're like sub to somebody and they allow you to raid them, they don't let you raid anybody, which kind of sucks. I wish they would. But if you guys have anyone that's streaming, KJ is doing real life as well. Yeah, is KJ doing real life as well? Yeah. Everyone has their real life stuff going on. I mean, come on. It's that sad time again. Always a pleasure, Jason. Well, Knight, thank you so much for hanging out. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out and hitting that like button before we end. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I will be back on Monday. I don't know what we're going to be playing on Monday. We will probably play some Starfield on Monday. And I'm going to try to cut some videos for the weekend. Either way, have a good, safe weekend. If you have the days off, enjoy your days off. If you have to work, sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not as heavy. But either way, hopefully you have a good weekend. It's a safe weekend. And I will see you guys on Monday with Starfield or on the weekend for any of the videos I put out. So either way, see you guys next time.